Hello everyone, I am so sorry I'm running a couple of minutes late. I apologize for that. It's been a day to say the least. And the game's taking a bit to load. No. Fair warning, my family is going to be possibly making a noise of themselves. In a bit, because they're currently out and getting shakes, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna get me one. Let me reply to my mom's text right quick. I'm actually gonna switch this over to the gaming screen. Ow, my neck, fuck. Don't mind my brain being dumb. Okay. Oh no, I have to sneeze, that's so not fair. It's like, oh no. No! Okay, I'm just gonna get this over the screen. I will note, on Monday, this is just something for future streams. It's not gonna affect, it's not going to affect, today's stream or tomorrow's, but on Monday I'm going to be getting an AC unit installed in my room, so I no longer have to deal with frickin' hot as hell room while I'm streaming. Though I will note I don't know how loud it's going to be, and I don't have any soundproofing for my room. And the noise canceling mode for my mic is kind of, it feels kind of ass. I'll have to poke around to see how to get that sorted. But also I really would. If the game is too loud, let me know. I fiddled with audio settings. I'm hoping fuck! I just realized I don't have my controller plugged in.
We'll meet again. How many times would you say we have met?
Hi, Chicha. Okay. I gotta get my. Yes, I got the daily pass. Don't judge me. Okay. Let me get my remote plugged in. I am several levels of not prepared today at all. Like I mean, my mom's okay. Yep, replied. There we go. Okay, where's my remote? There it is. Everything is such a mess! It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Events. What's between me now? Oh! Well, then that had been useful the last week or so. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm clicking on to the wrong windows. No! Wait. Let me check something right quick. Okay, I'm using the wrong PNTuber 1. Wait. Okay, they're only slightly moved a little bit. Okay. Also, does this have weird frame rates? No. Okay. Okay, don't mind me. I'm being slightly stupid. I woke up at fucking 9 a.m. this morning, and I should note, I was up at least until 4 a.m. I don't know why I woke up that early, but I hate it. I don't know why I woke up that early. It's like, why? Why? Okay, well. I will know just because I do feel kind of ass. I don't know. Okay, controller's connected. Good. I don't know, how long I'll stream. I'm at least gonna try and stream for 2 hours. So I'm going to be doing my best. Can I actually send anyone? No, I cannot. Okay, fine. just because I am very, very fuzzy. I just realized I forgot to go get my drinks out of my fridge. I will do that when my family gets home and they brought shakes, because then I'll already be up and out of my room as it is. Because I will go BRB right quick when they do get home. So just so I can get the shake and then my drinks. Yeah, because I kind of lost track of time. And before I knew it was almost 7 a.m. or 7 p.m. Not 7 a.m. God, no! I would never... No! I'm pressing wrong buttons. No, I would never stream that early. That is... No. I cannot imagine streaming at 7 a.m. in the morning. Like, I commend people who can do it, but I take like 3 or 4 hours to fucking wake up. Why is my phone buzzing? But I take like 4 or 3 hours to wake up fully. Like, in general. It's not something I can really help. So, waking up that early and streaming that early. Well, I think I might have knocked something over. Yeah, I did. Okay. I can't even imagine. But let's get the dailies done. Let's get our dailies done. Okay, I clicked on the wrong window. Of course I did. Why? I am very, very, very scatterbrained today. I am so sorry. It's been a long week, and I am admittedly not looking forward to tomorrow, just because it's Father's Day, and it's not the exact date. But my dad did die on Father's Day last year. So it's gonna be rough. And me playing Limitless Company probably isn't gonna help that, I admit.
Efforts
But
may not always yield results, but they serve as proof of existence.
I'm gonna try and I will do my best not to cancel stream tomorrow, but for the moment, let's go over here. Let's do 2 runs. And then let's do the EXP stuff a couple of times. Okay, I think I used up all the free, yeah, I used up all the bonus chances. Okay. Nice. And then I'm just going to do a retrieval. I don't expect anything. Where's the one with free retrievals? I don't know. I know they announced it, but I don't know when that's going to be going live, so it's all good. Nothing. Okay. That's fine. Claim all. That's Bailey's done. I think I'm gonna have enough for another. Nope. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the shop. Nope. I pressed the wrong button. It'll be fine. Let's see if I can get anything. Nothing here. I am so sorry. I do not mean to yawn so much. I need to use those. I'll probably use them tonight, maybe. But let's go over here.
Are you asking what I'm looking at? Of course, it's this world. Even though I've been looking at it for thousands of years, never once I ever get tired of it.
You can't see it, but I'm petting him with my cursor.
I also take care of many of my friends' descendants, hometowns, and people.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow. This is quite nice. I'll accept it and give you something in return in the future.
Slowly but surely, I am getting his affection up, to max. Slowly but surely. Hopefully not this week, probably next week I'll get that done. The good thing is let me real quick do that. Okay. Okay, what is complaining over here? I can't do that right now, so it can show off. Okay. Make sure I don't have any weeklies I need to do. What do these even give, I wonder? Ooh, okay, that's good. Okay, yeah. My apologies. I really didn't mean to be dozy. I tried to nap, but my body just, it would not let me sleep. I couldn't fall asleep for fucking anything. So, okay. Okay, first off, I'm getting my fucking wrist brace off for the moment. I'm actually going to go over to, you know what, here. What I'm going to do I even have enough starting power for that? No, I do not. It's been a while since I've, well, not really necessarily been a while since I played, but I've mainly just logged in, sweeped stages to do my dailies, and logged off. Because I haven't really felt up to doing too much. So, I think, do I need to turn up my mic gain a bit? I hope that's loud enough. I don't know if I'm too quiet, or if the game's too loud. I'll turn it down a little bit more. Okay. I hope that works. Anyway. Let's do this. I'm actually going to close my browser because I apparently had that open. No wonder I'm having some issues. And then I'm going to tab back to Black Beacon. Ick! Ick, ick, ick. Hopefully the controller inputs are working. This. Okay. My apologies. I swear to God, if I just heard my family get home, I am going to be so mad. Okay, anyway. Doing this as a warm-up. Once it loads. God, my neck. I'm really hoping, oh shit.
Drifting stones capsizing the boat. Do not attack strength and weakness. Sever the records of the earth below. Slice through the drifting clouds above.
Nope.
Sever the records of the earth below. Slice through the drifting clouds above. Sever the records of the earth below.
Oh, God. I just realized I haven't even gotten Chatterino open. You know what? That's fine. I'll do that after this.
Of the earth below. Do not attack strength.
Hang on.
Slice through the drifting clouds above. Records of the earth below. Drifting stones capsizing. Now is the time to turn the
Okay, come on.
Even the wise can make mistakes.
Hang on.
Drifting stones capsizing the boat.
Okay, 1 second.
To what extent do the battle
Give me just a
outcomes
second.
differ from our strategy plan? With the
Okay,
right timing,
I've still got my stickies,
location,
don't I?
and support,
Do I still have my
victory is
stickies?
assured.
Okay. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Well, things almost happened. Okay, let me get my headphones back on, and I'll turn off the BRB sticker. One, I've gotten my drinks, so that's good. You'll probably hear me cracking open a Coca-Cola. I can't word, but just give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay. One, I've got my shake, which, awesome. I've also got a spicy wrap. I don't know what it is. My mom didn't really say much. I also got chips. I got chips. So those are good. Okay, let's exit stage. So I might be heard munching a bit. I'll try and keep it quiet though. Okay.
Efforts may not always yield results, but they serve as proof of existence.
I really don't
Wanna
have
play a
enough.
game of chess?
Okay, let me go get enough gold right quick. Oh, wrong stage.
Efforts may not always yield results, but they serve as proof of existence.
Okay, I'm moving some stuff around on my desk, don't mind me. And I'm gonna just get some of my shake. Okay. Can I level up her weapon? Shit, no I can't. Okay. Also, my plans for weapons are... I want to get hers to sync... Sync 3, I think it is? Before I switch to trying to get anyone else's weapon on the standard bearer. As for why I want to do that. I was not streaming this game when I did the 10 pull, I should note. But Zero's weapon. I got like 3 fucking copies of it, 3 or 4. So there's that. But, so it's like, I think her weapon is fine for the moment. So. Okay. Okay. Don't mind any munchy noises. I'm trying to keep it quiet, but you know how it is. Also, as for what I meant by things almost occurred, for reference where I live, we have a lot of, like, stray cats. And, one is taking a particular shine to us, or my brother, whichever you want to fucking call it. And, she almost got in. She was all fours paws in the house. And it was only thanks to my brother grabbing her and throwing her out that she didn't get in. Now, I love cats. I love them to death, but we have enough. We have 4. We don't need a 5th. Especially not another unfixed female. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, I gotta tap back to the game. And I still haven't gotten Chattery open. God damn. There we go. Okay. Oh fuck, I need to read. The mountains surrounding the western region were tall, distant, and cold. Together with the sun, they overlooked this desolate world. On one side of the mountains lies barren yellow earth. The Grandeur River flowed for thousands of miles, nurturing all living beings, but leaving only a few drops to quench the thirst of its origins. He failed to remember that a long, long time ago, he had a different name. While the land was desolate, it allowed for the growth of weeds. The western path meandered through the mountains, serving as a crucial route into the western region. It is difficult to traverse, with many sections of it accessible only to porters, mules, and horses. I forgot to swap that. I forgot to reset my thing. It's fine. Hang on. Anyway. Hence, a handful of rice, after passing the western path, would become as precious as a handful of gold. Since ordinary people couldn't afford such expensive rice, some of them had to toil diligently even on the barren land, hoping that a rice flower would bloom in the summer. His parents were farmers in this land. He was born in a fortunate year. At the time, his family still had enough food, and his arrival brought joy. The boy required only a small amount of food for 3 years before becoming the youngest laborer in the family. I'm gonna adjust my mic right quick. He has sturdy physique akin to weeds in a wheat field, thriving with minimal nourishment. Is this talking about Ji-chan? Heck. I'm fine. I'm really fine. I just made a bit of a mess. It's fine. I am fine. I wasn't looking, and yeah, that was a mess. Not too big of a mess, but still a mess. Give me a second. I gotta grab something to clean it up. By the time he was 3 years old, he walked barefoot on the ridges with his family's ox, collecting hogweed from the fields. At the age of 6, he could lift the axe and split every piece of firewood he brought back. Now, I should put on auto, but I don't want to miss anything if I have to pause. When he reached 8, he assisted his father in laying the foundations of a new house. The contents of his basket changed from hogweed to firewood and eventually to yellow earth. The crop was not plentiful, but it was enough to satisfy their stomachs. The firewood he cut was not abundant, but it was sufficient for the winter. The yellow earth he dug out was not profuse, but it was enough to make the earthen walls for their new house. Every bit of weight on his shoulders became the cornerstones of a better life. Thankfully it wasn't too big of a mess, but... He firmly believed in that. He felt content with what he had. Whenever he handed over the heavy basket to his mother, she would gently stroke his hair and praise him for a job well done. Oh. The warmth left in his hair guided him on his walks in the night without any candlelight. I think I'll clean up most of the mess. Time passed swiftly. And so, he grew up. His life was never affluent, but the family held on to the belief that everything would become better. Aww. It was at that moment that a new life quietly joined his family. He vaguely remembered it was autumn. Okay, we're just gonna... Twilight was beautiful, casting a warm carpet of afterglow on the road back home. Upon his return, he saw his family brimming with joy and his mother blushing slightly. Hang on, guys. Just as he set down the basket, his father lifted him up high, turned him around, and placed him in front of his mother.
You're making a fuss. What if you drop him?
His mother playfully scolded his father, then extended her hand towards him. He expected his mother to ruffle his hair as usual. However, her hand gently rested on his left hand, guiding it together to touch her abdomen. Aww.
You know, you're going to have a sibling.
The woman spoke softly. His eyes widened slightly.
Be a good brother, will you?
She looked at him with a smile in her eyes, her voice unusually tender. Aww. The warmth from his hand gradually seeped into his heart. The life nurtured in his mother's womb grew bigger with each passing day. When a traveling merchant passed by, his father traded one of their calves for a jar of... I am going to mispronounce this. I apologize so much. I am not good with Chinese words. Okay. Huang Jiu. The Western region did not produce glutinous grain, and this wine, made from glutinous rice and brown sugar, was known as Maiden Rose. It was custom in Jiangjin to prepare it when welcoming the birth of a daughter. Okay. They would open the jar when a daughter got married, hoping for her long and healthy life and the prosperity of the family. His mother chuckled and gently scolded his father for being wasteful when they didn't even know the gender of the baby. Aww. His father simply smiled while tending to the soil, expressing his certainty that it would be an adorable girl. Aww.
It's going to be a sweet girl, don't you think?
Father looked at him, winking as if seeking his approval. So he approached his mother's side and quietly crouched in her arms, pressing his ear against her belly. The pulsation of life reached his ears through the thin layer of flesh, eventually settling in his heart. The tender life was taking root, and its arrival would complete the family. Aww.
Yeah.
He nodded. His father laughed and commended him, mentioning the importance of taking care of his future sister. Then he dug a hole under the tree near the field, preparing to bury the jar. He gazed at his father's bustling figure and quietly felt the movements in his mother's abdomen. It'd probably be a girl, and if so, she would be the most precious child in the world to him. Aww. He imagined carrying her in his basket, ensuring that her tender feet never touched the rough gravel road. As she grew older, his responsibility would become heavier. My voice. Ugh. And when it became too much for him, he would place her on the back of the old ox, walking together with her in the fields and adorning her ears with beautiful rice flowers. Oh! With these wonderful thoughts in mind, he closed his eyes and fell into a deep sleep. Something awful's gonna happen, isn't it? Ah, yes! Cliffhanger! Love those! Okay. Next stage. Ah! Okay. I actually have, Really, lady? Yes, I know, same character. Shove off.
Need my help? Just ask.
You bitches. You bastards. You bingus bangus fuckles. Let me pick my own characters, please. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm gonna real quick finish the fucking burrito that I have right quick. Just so I'm not trying to take bites in between reading. God, not choke, God. Transportation fleet. I'm not done yet. As we safeguard the transport fleet out of the downtown area of...
Did the first fleet encounter issues again today? All right, I see. Oh, seen? There you are.
I wasn't done chewing. I couldn't. Okay.
You're just in time. I've been overwhelmed here. Songlin City is sending out grain from the city, and the grain trucks are all waiting nearby. Come and lend us a hand. The Bureau of Roads and Travel is transporting stored grain to various regions, and all highways and railroads are at full capacity. The Well-Being Office is coordinating with other regions to ensure that transportation fleets from Songlin City are given priority.
Songling, okay.
But recently, the biological mutations caused by the water have intensified, and contaminated animals have started attacking transportation fleets and workers constantly.
That's concerning.
Ordinary people can barely perceive anomalies. They can't see the true nature of what we see and can't defend themselves against such attacks. We need to escort them until all the resources are safely delivered.
Mm-hmm.
We can't get through. Could you clear those obstacles?
Ow! Don't activate that, please.
Watch out! It's those animals again. Never the records of the earth below.
Sir? Thank you. Come on. Oh, I need to get Chatteria back up on. Okay. I didn't even need to touch it. Really? Really? Okay. I'm not gonna fucking clip into him this entire time. Okay. And enemies are gonna pop up in like 2 seconds. No? Okay. Despite the twists and turns, we have managed to safely escort the workers to the transportation fleet.
You must be the government guards, right? Thank you. Up in the passenger seat. If anything comes up, I'll cut it on you. Truck number 1 here. Calling all trucks. Check the head count, trucks, cargo, and fuel level. Alright, we're good to go. Listen up, everyone. Pull the truck out of you. Let's hit the road.
Yep. Also, I apologize if I'm quiet while the characters are talking. I feel awkward talking over any of the characters talking if it's actually fully voiced lines. So I will be quiet. So I apologize if I'm just too quiet. I wanna make sure the story can be heard, you know? Okay. Okay.
I should give the rundown on the fleet, but time is against us, so let's get the formalities.
We've got 30 trucks in total. 6 loaded with flour, 10 with rice, 1 carrying cooking oil, 9 with fruits and veggies, and the last 4 are refrigerated trucks carrying meat. We're starting from Songlin City and heading all the way up to the Northland region. Our job is to escort them to the next checkpoint outside the city, where the Cerulean Blight hasn't affected the animals yet.
Northland region? Intrigued by a topic, the driver, while keeping his gaze fixated on the road ahead, cannot help but strike up a conversation with us.
You've never been there, have you? That's my hometown. About 2,000 kilometers away from Zhongyun region. Zhongyun region is great, by the way. We only harvest once a year there. I like here where they do it 3 times a year.
Really? But why did you come all the way here?
Nothing much. We've got 2 guys from the western region in truck number 2. They heard that Zhongyun region needed help. So they drove day and night for over 3,000 kilometers to get here.
Ah.
By the time we deliver the supplies to Northern region, they'll practically travel across all of Jin.
Ah.
Let's see. The girl in truck number 5 is from Han's region. The young man in truck number 17 is from the central region. And the father and the son in truck number 24 are from the northern region. In short, we got people from all over Chin.
Damn.
I've covered the longest distance among these folks, so they consider me their captain. Honestly, I was supposed to retire and go back home last month, but with the current situation, I'll do whatever I can. Many people in Northern Region are in desperate need of food. I've traveled over 8 million kilometers in my life, so traveling a few thousand kilometers at the last minute is no big deal. Besides, it's nothing compared to the situation in the Western Region back then. Those was truly tough days. Even though we received food supplies in the Western Path, the road was too narrow for trucks, so we had to rely on human labor and mules. In the end, we had to build roads while carrying food on foot over the mountains. After one trip, your feet would be killing you. Seriously, it's nothing like now, where you can just chill in an air-conditioned car.
Shin? Abruptly, the captain stops talking. Along the road leading out of the city, an unending line of trucks stretches as far as the eye can see. Empty trucks pour into the city while loaded ones surge out carrying goods. This is amazing. How many trucks do they have here?
Well, that young government guy was blabbering yesterday, saying we need to transport at least 40 million tons of grain to a different part of Chien during the fall and winter seasons. If each truck carries a full load of 40 tons, that adds up to 1 million truckloads. And that's where we're at, roughly.
Ah!
Of course, not all the grain is transported by road. There are also railways and waterways.
Airways?
The riverport and seaport in the city are packed with ships that spontaneously came to help with grain transportation. And there are a bunch of big ships waiting at sea for a spot to dock. If we put in a little more effort, we might just have the Harvest Festival on time this year. Alright, enough chit-chat. I'm focusing on driving. I'm responsible for what's on this truck, and I'm counting on you to handle what's up ahead.
Lovely. Another combat stage. There's a chest here. Okay. Excuse me. Oh my word.
Need my help? Just ask.
Nick, off we go. Blah! Optimization of north and south.
Thanks, guys. You can leave us here. Someone else will take care of us from now on.
Okie dokie.
Huh? What's going on up ahead? Construction work causing the blockage?
What's wrong with these animals? Get them out of here! Protect the pipeline! Don't let these crazy oxen damage it!
Oh
Those
shit.
oxen are contaminated, but those workers are mistaking them for ordinary livestock. They'll get hurt if we don't intervene.
Okay, let's go. Court Sheen can move. Sheen already rushes out. Bleh. Poor Sheen can make a move. Sheen already rushes out with her spear. Blah! I can't word.
Thank you so much for your timely help. Seriously, we're stretched thin on manpower. We have to build the pipelines while dealing with these mad animals.
Are these water pipes?
Yeah, exactly. We better fill in the gaps soon, or we'll be losing tons of water down the drain. Oh, if you're thirsty, help yourself to a drink. Don't worry, this water is not from the contaminated Grandeur River. It's actually clean water transferred from the north of the Water Diversion Project.
The water diversion project?
Yeah, I get why you're confused. Initially, the Water Diversion Project was meant to bring water from the Grandeur River to the north. But a few days ago, the Well-Being Office ordered a reversal of the water transfer. They wanted to raise the water level in the northern reservoir to address the water shortage in Kanglin City.
Ah!
The problem is, the situation wasn't anticipated during the project's design. As a result, the main channel is pretty far from Kanglin City and other populated areas. So, we received the task of building temporary water pipes. It's not a technically challenging job, but nobody told me we'd be dealing with those crazy oxen and birds until I arrived in Kangland City.
Ah. So you're not... So you're not a resident in Kangland City?
Nope. The city is fully focused on grain transportation, and they can't spare any manpower for laying pipelines. Once we heard about the orders from the Grand Monument, we packed up our stuff and came here, hoping we could lend a hand.
Is everything going smoothly?
Well, according to the plan, we're working on 10 different sections of the pipeline simultaneously. In just 4 days, we've managed to lay down 225 kilometers of pipe. At this rate, we'll be done in another 2 days.
Damn!
I'm pleasantly surprised to see so many others share the same mindset. In this section alone, we've got over 400 people from different regions who came here to help out. I guess everyone is hoping that if we finish laying the pipelines ahead of schedule, the Harvest Festival this year will go smoothly.
Have those animals been attacking the pipelines all this time?
In the past few days were fine. As long as we didn't provoke those beasts, they wouldn't bother us. But lately, I don't know what's happened. They seem to be attracted to something and have started attacking our pipelines in a more organized way.
That's weird.
I see. Let's go see what's going on.
Yep. Where did he go? Okay, hang on. I picked the thing for a reason. I picked him for a reason, game. Don't steal him. Support you.
Need my help?
Okay.
Just ask.
I've picked him. And since I already went through the story cutscene, I'm going to skip it, just so you know. Okay, it just decided to be weird. I guess. That is whatever. Okay. I can't.
So, these animals are getting restless? Let me knock some sense into them.
Never the records of the earth below.
Okay. Yes, good sir.
Those oxen's hooves are getting harder. They can even smash through thick pipes.
All of a sudden, Ching discovers something and she squats down, touching the water on the ground with her fingertips.
What's happening here? The water.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Let's fix the water pipes first.
Why do I get the feeling it's contaminated? Wait, let me look around first. Yes, I'm looking for treasure chests. Okay.
These barricades were probably set up by the construction team. Let's move them out of the way for now.
I hope the water isn't already contaminated, because that could be a fucking issue. On so many levels. Oh, I can't go around. Okay, fine. Ow. My foot hurts. What the hell?
It's strange. Why would they want to destroy the pipes when the water inside is not even from the Grandeur River?
Drifting stones capsizing the boats.
The water pipes here are badly damaged. Ching squats down again and touches the water that has accumulated under the leaking water pipes.
It's not my imagination. The water here is the contaminated water from the Grandeur River.
The fuck? swipes water out of her hand, then catches a handful of water blood leaking water pipe.
The water inside the pipe is clean. So someone deliberately spread the contaminated water around the pipes to attract those animals. Who would do such a thing?
I don't know. Let's focus on fixing the pipes for now.
Yeah, you're right. It's pointless to think about the culprit now.
We're here to help repair the pipes. I'll leave those feral animals to you.
Now is the time to turn the tide!
All the pipes are repaired. We're good to go now.
Okay, I thought there was a kitten in there. I was literally like, okay, let me ask first before I open anything. Yes! Okay, I've got another thing I can give him when I get back to the title screen. Fucking hell, really? There we go. Yes! Everything fixed?
Lift the barricades and let the construction team evacuate.
God damn it, I was taking a sip of my drink. Okay, nope, I have to go the other way.
Thanks a lot. If it weren't for you, who knows when we would have finished fixing these pipes.
You're welcome. By the way, have you noticed any suspicious behavior from your team members?
Well, I don't remember everyone. It's a temporary engineering team, after all.
Suspicious.
Please help us! We're heading into the city, but what's wrong with those crazy animals? Don't let them touch the wagon! It's got all our precious drinking water!
God damn! Bonk. Okay. Finally, all the animals have been driven away. Before you can leave, a driver steps forwards from the group.
Who's in charge here?
It's me. What's up?
Before I left, I was instructed to bring a soil sample to Sanglin City. This sample is from the Grand Monument, and it's supposed to be delivered to the former head of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture.
I'm sorry, what?
Sure. I'll take care of it.
Okay.
This label says moon soil. This is a sample of moon soil sent from the Grand Monument. Please deliver it to the former director of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture as soon as possible.
More errands to run. By the way, who's that former director?
I'll personally go meet him, so come along with me, Scene. And you, head librarian, if you're not too busy, I'd appreciate it if you could come too.
Sure.
It's no exaggeration to say that he was the one who established Songlane City.
I'm not trying to get my hopes up, but Ji-cha? Okay, hang on. I am actually going to back out so I can do a pull or two. I think I have enough for a pull. I could be wrong. Oh, I also have a freebie pull. I also want to give him
The so-called immortality and the so-called
the game's music is broken.
This is quite nice.
It is so ominous. There's no music. That was a bit laggy. Okay. What is up with the music? There's no music. Can I listen to the music in the illustration? I cannot. Oh, wait, collections? But, why did the music break? Why did the music break? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna restart the game right quick. So give me just a moment. I don't know what broke the game audio. Though, to be quite frank, it's not the first time I've broken the game, so there's that. Because before it got patched in the last hotfix, I actually triggered the glitch where if you use Ji-cha's ultimate, yeah, it's Ji-cha, Ji-cha's ultimate, when you're clearing a fight in Tome of Fate, it would mean that the battle UI disappeared and you couldn't do shit for the next fight unless you restarted the damn game. I triggered that twice last time I was streaming. I didn't mean to do that. I just realized I forgot to get something else pulled up. This is fine. Everything is fine, I guess. I don't know. Stream levels, where are you? There you are. Let me get that pulled up right quick. Also, I know I don't have any sound alerts besides follow and being rated. But as far as I know, sound alerts are kind of borkied at the moment. So if I don't hear a sound alert for anything, that's why I really apologize about that. Okay, the game should... Wait, I gotta do this. I gotta do like the double click. Okay, let me get back over to the streaming screen. Yes! Okay.
We meet again. How many times would you say we've met?
Not enough, sir. Okay. Yeah, I just had to stretch right quick. God, my back. Okay. Yes, okay, yes, the music is back. Yes. Okay. Let me actually... Okay. Let me actually develop hers right quick. Level 78 needs to be enhanced. Okay. It needs that. I need to get more of that. I'm gonna quickly just... Especially because I have the... I have the resin for it, especially if I use all this. Okay. Yes. Then it's like clear side story something. Okay. Yes. Okay. Chasing through the fields. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. With these side stories, I actually am going to skip through the story, but I will read it on my own time. I'll go back through it off stream. I don't even know how long this is, actually. Let me... Yeah, chasing through the fields. Let me see how long the one side story I've completed is. Only like a couple of nodes. You know, I'll do that later. I don't want to do that on stream right this second. So I'm going to go back to story. I clicked the wrong thing. Ah! Oh god. As he gazes upon the scorched landscape, he realizes that he is in the midst of a dream. This desolate terrain has haunted him for most of his life. Oh. He has grown so accustomed to it that sometimes it is hard to distinguish whether it is his nightmare or an old friend. Earth, the arid earth. He squats down and gently cups the fragments of soil, treating it with a tenderness akin to that of a lover. Yet, the sand slips through his fingers, eluding his grasp. He trembles helplessly. Oh god. Oh, Bodhisivata. No. Oh, Bodhisivata. I can't say that. I am so sorry. Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva? When will you finally bring your salvation to this land? He sighs repeatedly, offering his prayers time and time again. In response, carried by the wind, comes the cry of a child. As always, the sound awakens him from his slumber.
Huh? Isn't this place... What's the matter, Scene? Have you been here before? Why do you look surprised too, head librarian? Could it be that you have...
Yes, I have been here. As the door slowly opens, I see the face of the old man whom I encountered several nights ago. I might have to get my shake put in the freezer. Hang on. Give me a second. I'm not gonna put the BRB sticker on, just because I'm just gonna get my brother's attention to put my shake in the freezer. I am gonna mute my mic though. If I can get it to mute. had Katie try and join me in my room, even though she knows she's not allowed in here when I am streaming. She knows the rules, and yet she's still like, can I come in? Oh my word. Yeah, all I did was crack open my door enough where I could hand the cup to my brother, and she's like, oh, can I come in? Can I come in? I'll be good, I promise. No, you fucking won't. Excuse me. And I basically had to bar her with my fucking foot. God, she's such a little shit. Okay. As the door... Oh, I already read this line. It has only been a few days, but Nong Ji appears to have aged significantly. His grizzled hair has become thin and dull, resembling withered cattails in winter. His gaze seems somewhat disoriented, as if he's just wakened from a nap.
King? And you?
Mr. Nong, do you know Head Librarian?
Well, it's a long story, but in simple terms, it's fate. Well, it's a long story, but in simple terms, it's fate.
Did they pull an Elder Scrolls Oblivion and keep a double take in? Or was that the game fucking glitching?
So that's how it is. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by Scene and Head Librarian.
Bitch, watch it! Ching looks at me solemnly and continues speaking.
Please allow me to reintroduce him. This is the founder of Songling City, and the first director of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture, Mr. Nong Zi.
Nong Ji, okay. Nong Ji casually waves a hand.
No need to be so formal. I had enough of official talk long before retiring. Don't stand at the door, just come inside.
Mr. Nong, this is a soil sample that was delivered yesterday. It was specifically sent to you from the Grand Monument.
Oh, I've been waiting for this a long time. Let me see. The particle size and composition appear to be correct. It's exactly the soil sample I've been searching for.
For what?
What exactly is this, old man? It's not actual moon soil, is it? Are you really planning to use it for farming?
Mind your manners, Scene.
Of course, it's not real moon soil. They only obtained a small amount of moon soil from the Lunar Exploration Program, and even the research institutes don't have enough to share. It would be far too extravagant for an old man like me to indulge in such a luxury. This is an imitation of moon soil, created by synthesizing earth minerals based on characteristics of actual moon soil. Apart from the different origins, the two are essentially identical. And yes, it's indeed used for farming.
Huh.
One day, humans will inhabit the moon and even planets beyond it. Although we may not live long enough to witness that day, future generations will.
Oh.
As their predecessors, it is our responsibility to ensure an ample food supply for their journey.
The announcement about seeking refuge in the city was made long ago, Mr. Nong. And most residents in the outskirts have already retreated to the city before the situation worsened. Why are you still here?
Huh?
Well, because I haven't finished the task at hand. I have a small lab at the back of this house for space cultivation. The temperature and humidity inside simulate the conditions of a moon base. Unfortunately, I can't replicate lunar gravity, but that can't be helped.
Yeah.
I've selected several crops that may be suitable for growing on the moon, hoping that some of them will meet their production needs of lunar bases in the future. I have planted rice in all the previous moon soil samples. However, none of the crops have sprouted yet.
I understand. Your determination remains steadfast as always. But I wonder if your health allows for such dedication?
Well, don't worry about that. All old men like me are racing against time. And that is why I must push myself as far as I can.
Since this is your wish, we will no longer trouble you.
Not so fast. You've been busy all this time. Are you hungry now?
He cares for us like a parent. Aww.
Nothing is more important than having enough food. Come and have a meal.
She remains silent for a while before eventually nodding. Even as an impartial executive, she simply can't refuse the genuine hospitality of an elder. Aww. The aroma of rice soon fills the small room. Come to think of it, this is the second time I have had a meal here. Jeet is still busy in the kitchen.
Is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? My stomach is growling.
Sheen!
Be patient,
Scene. Oh god. I try.
Don't be so strict, Ching. I rarely have a chance to talk to young folks like Little Sin.
Sin.
You have never experienced famine, and you don't know how terrible hunger can be.
You're right. Excuse me, Mr. Nong. Head librarian and I will step outside for some fresh air.
Why? Okay. Outside the house.
Feel free to ask whatever you want. You seem to have a lot of questions, and that's why I brought you out, too.
Hesitate for a moment. Ching seems to understand the reason for my hesitation.
I believe you've heard a lot about the terrible famine in the western region during your journey, right?
Mm-hmm. You know, everyone who mentioned it tried to speak in the calmest way possible. That's precisely what made me realize that it is a wound that is not fully healed. I don't have the right to pry into someone's affairs directly.
It's not something to be avoided, actually. It's just that I didn't find a good time to tell you about it.
Okay. Ching lets out a long sigh.
The famine occurred about 15 years ago.
Okay. Ugh. Wuxi Part 2. Pardon? Oh! The boy's sweet dream was abruptly shattered. Oh no. Can I? Oh, I wasn't clicking on the right window. The following year, an unprecedented natural catastrophe struck the land. Throughout the entire western region, not a single drop of rain fell during the spring, resulting in a prolonged drought. By the time summer arrived, the soil had become dry and loose, and even the most resilient crops could not survive in the harsh environment. The cracked yellow soil was inhospitable, unable to nurture even the smallest seedling or the tiniest insect. Even the resilient trees gradually succumbed to the relentless sandy winds. I can't word today, I'm sorry. The inhabitants of this region were well acquainted with the inevitable consequences. Drought, crop failure, and famine followed as a result. If the next year followed the same pattern, it would become a catastrophe. Countless accounts and books have described such disasters, which have occurred repeatedly throughout history. The barren land would be filled with starving people. After consuming the last grain of rice, they would resort to gnawing on tree bark and soil until their bodies could no longer bear the weight, eventually collapsing and turning into dust. Eventually, the entire tragedy will be summarized in a simple line. In the year XXX, a great famine struck the western region. Then this painful history will be casually turned over. Only by personally traversing the mountains that separated the western region from the eastern parts of Qian could one truly comprehend the weight carried by a mere page of history. Thousands of lives and the immeasurable suffering they endured were condensed into a few lines within the Imperial History Pavilion in the distant Qingyu city. Wuxi. Wuxi. Only flowers, not a single fruit. His parents sighed as they beheld the dried soil in the field. He stood in the field, observing his father's stooped back, which resembled an old tree. The first thought that entered his mind was the life about to be born from his mother's womb. Oh no. The remaining grain in their rice vat would sustain the family for only the current year. By the time the baby is born, there would likely be nothing left but rice bran to boil in the pot. Grain husk, rice bran, and peanut shell. While terrible tasting, these things are still edible. However, what would happen if even these provisions were exhausted? Tree bark, leaves, and then eventually soil. Was there such a cruel world awaiting her when she opened her eyes? The boy closed his eyes, choosing not to dwell on such a future. As time slipped away, joy transformed into sorrow. Instead of the sweet rain that nurtures all life, the first thing to touch this land was the tears of a newborn baby. When the girl's cry echoed throughout the room, there was no joy on the face of the father sitting outside the door, but only a long sigh escaped his lips. The profound sorrow within the father's heart seemed to linger in the air like thick smoke, reluctant to dissipate. It wrapped around everyone's hearts, becoming an invisible shackle. When the midwife walked out with the newborn girl in her arms, the father beheld her flushed face, unsure of what to say.
What will be her name?
The aged midwife's request carried a hint of hesitation. The father's face twitched. Despite his obvious effort, his lips failed to curl into a smile. He tenderly held the fragile life in his hands, his voice sounding like a piece of rice paper dropped in water. Though soft, his words seemed to be on the verge of crumbling.
Jiahua. Let's call her Jiahua.
It was a long time before the boy finally grasped the meaning behind her name. Trumpet Creeper. I don't know what that means, I apologize. Trumpet Creeper blooms yellow hue aglow, yet my heart burdened with sorrow's woe. Leaves of green grace the creeper's vine. Had I known life's path, I'd decline. Starlight's gentle caress on famished souls, yet the flower's nutrition cannot make them whole. If I had known my life would be like this, I wouldn't have chosen to come into this world. Oh. After giving birth to Jiahua, her mother's health deteriorated. The harsh environment took its toll. Despite the family's best efforts, the frail woman could only produce a few drops of milk. The baby girl gradually grew paler, and the distressed woman held her close, overcome with tears. Why did she have no choice but to witness the decline of this beloved life? Oh. One afternoon, while his mother was in a deep sleep, his father placed Jiahua into his arms. The traveling merchant hasn't gone too far away. Although his father's words were brief, he immediately understood their meaning. The boy stared at his father in astonishment, while his father simply closed his eyes. Cradling his sister, the boy felt an intangible noose silently tightening around his neck. It was as if time had frozen, leaving the world in shades of gray. It wasn't until his sister hunger broke the stillness that the subtle sound awakened him and the world resumed its motion. The boy suddenly realized that he was holding his sister in his arms some distance away from home. He gazed blankly at the path ahead, a path he had traveled alone countless times. The boy had envisioned accompanying his sister on this road countless times before, watching her grow from a toddler into a beautiful lady. And now he felt as though he was shattering that future with his own hands. The collision between his hopeful vision and harsh reality tore at his thoughts and soul. The boy lowered his head, allowing the noose around his neck to tighten, and looked at his baby sister. Hungry, her tiny hands reached out into emptiness, searching for her mother's breast. Oh. Out of compassion, the boy reached out and gently clasped her tiny fist. The baby stared at him for a long while. Just when the boy thought she might cry, she babbled and grinned instead. The boy remained frozen in place for a long time. For a very, very long time. Then he smiled back. As he laughed, the boy noticed a few drops of moisture in Tiahua's face. Was it raining? He looked up in ecstasy, but all he saw was the empty expanse of the sky, devoid of even a single cloud. The liquid trickled down his cheek. And it dawned on him that it was not the long-expected sweet rain. It was tears welling up in his own eyes. Oh, poor boy. Holding his sister tightly, the boy ran towards their home. His laughter resonated loudly while his tears streamed down his face. It was autumn. The setting sun emanated a sanguine hue. As he was returning home, it felt like an exodus. The new spring arrived, but the chill surpassed that of winter. I need to take a drink. Oh my god. Spring's neck, so short, lacks warmth and embrace. Crops, they struggle in these cold's icy chase. His father sat upon the ridge of the field, softly humming to the dry, cracked soil. Beginning of spring, rainwater, awakening of insects, vernal equinox, fresh green, and grain rain. The following year in the western region, not a single drop of rain fell. Solar terms associated with rain and water brought no sweet showers. When autumn came, the harvests failed to materialize. On the parched land, the withered grass and leaves were as yellow as the people's faces. Perhaps the only solace in this living hell was the innocent smile of the girl. The impoverished family had entrusted their best hopes to their young daughter. Although she managed to grow up, she remained as frail as when she was an infant and kin to a withered sapling. However, the girl rarely shed tears, as if she had exhausted them all on the day of her birth. She neither cried nor fussed, exuding a quiet and well-behaved demeanor that tugged at his heartstrings. Perhaps because her old brother had absorbed all the nourishment from his mother, Tiaohe had been frail and sickly since childhood. His mother began teaching Tiaohe to read and write, and the girl proved to be a quick learner, surpassing all the boys. Once, Tiaohe pointed to a word in her book wanting to know its pronunciation. Her mother paused for a moment but did not pronounce the word in the end. He went to see the world Tiaohe was pointing to. It was Satidi. Oh. I was not expecting emotional damage when I started this up. Okay. From a certain point, he started hearing a sound that came from everyone's stomachs, resembling the whimper of a beast. It felt as if a tiny beast was scratching inside everyone's stomach, demanding food. Everything would be there the next spring. That's what his father said, and it was what neighbors comforted each other with. However, once again, the following spring arrived without a single drop of rain. How long did the prolonged drought persist? How long did their futile hope endure? And when did he become numb to everything? Tears were long forgotten, just like the rain. With his basket empty, the boy walked barefoot on his way home. The gravel under his knees brought pain, but not nearly as intense as that of the beast clawing at his stomach. I thought the music just fucking died for a second. Oh my god. The wind rustled through the boy's hair, so he raised his eyes. Surprisingly, there was not a single intact tree alongside the path back home. All trees within thousands of miles had been stripped bare. Suddenly, he heard a voice not far away. He turned back and unexpectedly locked eyes with a person sitting under a tree. The boy hesitated to describe the person as a man because his eyes had an unsettling gleam when he saw the boy. The weed and bark were no longer enough to satisfy the hunger within the man's stomach. As the man dropped the weed he was carrying, the boy took a step back. Uh-oh. Ha. He heard the growling of hunger. Only it was no longer a small beast. It was a ravenous brute that had devoured humanity. The man relentlessly pursued the boy, following close behind. The boy could not recall how he made it home. All he knew was, from that day forward, his father forbade them from going outside. The rice vat became a barricade blocking the front door at night. When boredom struck, he and Tiao He would press against the door, peering at the outside world through the narrow slit. In the limited view, there appeared to be fewer people than before, perhaps because everyone was staying at home. The nights became restless. Occasionally, a distant fire would illuminate the village, accompanied by the shouts of strangers. In those moments, his father would gather his family together, his mother would shield Tiao He and the boy with her arms, while his father would stand at the front door like a silent guardian, clutching a pitchfork. The pitchfork never left his father's side. What would happen next? That fateful night would forever be etched in his memory. On that night, his mother slept in the cellar with him, holding Tiao He in her arms. In the dead of night, footsteps from above reverberated through the cellar, pacing directly overhead. Then he heard his father's voice, first a conversation, then an angry shout, followed by a plea. Finally, the cellar door swung open and his father stepped inside, locking eyes with his mother.
Send her away. She's still young. Perhaps she can find enough to eat out there. If we had sent her away back then, she wouldn't have had to suffer all these years.
With tears in her eyes, his mother handed Tiao He over to his father. Tiao He rubbed her sleepy eyes in confusion, unaware of her impending fate in that moment. The boy, however, clung desperately to his father's legs, his fingertips reaching out to touch the crown of Tiao He's, resembling a dog that has had its spine stepped on. Momentarily taken aback, his father forcefully kicked him away. In that instant, both saw profound grief reflected in the other's eyes. The boy did not retract his hand, and his father did not relent. After the stranger left, their home became even more desolate. His mother fell silent, no longer speaking or shedding tears. The dog, with his broken spine, lay motionless on the ground, emitting hoarse cries. I need a moment. Give me a moment. Fucking. I was expecting the emotional damage to come tomorrow. Because I'm doing. I don't know if I'm going to finish it, but I'm doing the rest of Hongloo's Kanto, or as much as I can. I was not expecting to get emotionally gut punched in Black Beacon today. Give me.
I always feel a bit sad whenever I make.
Do I have any? Do I have enough to give you shit? No, I don't. Does anyone let me? No.
Want to play a game of chess, or a drinking game, or a game of stones? We can play whichever one you'd like. After all, I invented most of the games in Qian many centuries ago.
I still don't know how to use that on, so. Okay, I guess. Oh. You know what? I'm doing something else for the moment. Oh my god, I need to process. You know what? Yeah, this will work. No, I want to. No, I don't want to use her. I like Zero, but I want to use my own fucking Zero if I'm going to be forced to use her. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. I should not be trying to take a drink. I accidentally swallowed air. That's fun. Ah, no! Ah, okay.
Well done, Ann. You can come back now.
Ow, my neck is
Thanks for your guidance.
Okay. Okay, off we go. My wrist hurts. Oh my word. I also got chips, but I'm not gonna get into them for the moment because I know those are kind of loud on my mic.
Well done, Ann. You can come back now.
I may actually.
Thanks for your guidance.
You know what? I'm gonna lean away from my mic because I need something to scratch my throat. I don't know how to put it. After doing so much talking. Okay.
Well done, Ann. You can come back now. Thanks for your guidance.
Okay. Ah! Okay, that's a bit difficult.
Well done, On. You can come back now. Thanks for your guidance.
Okay, I'm actually gonna... Yeah. Did the game break the music again? Excuse me. There we go.
Well done, On. You can come back now. Thanks for your guidance.
Okay. Good, the music isn't borked. Okay. Damn, I'm not getting all that lucky. Oh well. Okay. Oh god, I really wasn't expecting that gut punch. Okay. I'm gonna keep trying. Wait. No, damn it. Alright, fucking... Arishan had hands.
Need my help? Just ask.
Let's see if I can beat her now. Yeah, I'm still a bit reeling a bit, not gonna lie. Okay. Yes! Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my lord. Good work.
Now is the time to turn the tide! Do not attack strength with weakness.
Okay. I think that's enough for another pull. I could be very stupid, mind you. Yep. Okay. Who do I have enough materials to level if I wanted to do that? I don't really think I have anything for anyone. Nope. Okay. Okay.
Need my help? Just ask.
Okay, and off we go. I don't know if I'm going to finish this entire chapter tonight, but I'm going to try and make sure I do some playing off stream if possible, just because, yeah, if I want to actually be able to get Ji-Cha's weapon, I probably want to feed it even off stream, so there's that. Oh. So we're... Oh! Oh! It is a scar that is not fully healed. Although it no longer bleeds, and its impact still lingers.
Countless horrifying things occurred during that era. The newborn Xian was frail, and it took nearly 3 years for its people to overcome that famine. True, as Mr. Nong mentioned, I didn't personally experience that catastrophe, but there were many refugees from the western region in Songlin City at the time, and they were sensitive to the word famine. Actually, Xin, she was one of them. Fortunately, many of them managed to survive.
Qin's clear eyes reflect my... Bleh! Qin's clear eyes reflect my face. I apologize if I'm just saying that. I'm not very good with Chinese names.
What have you witnessed along the way, head librarian?
I hope this kid will grow up in a better world. Do you think it will?
I've traveled over 8 million kilometers in my life. So traveling a few thousand kilometers at the last minute is no big deal.
Once we heard about the orders from the Grand Monument, we packed up our stuff and came here, hoping we could lend a hand.
We have the most resilient people in this world. No matter how much they suffer, they never fail to rise again and continue onward, enduring their wounds.
I think I understand what you mean. Moving forward, never stopping.
Songlin City is a relatively young city. It took us 5 years to develop into the granary of Xi'an. In the future, there will undoubtedly be thousands of granaries like Songlin City built on this land, providing shelter even for the poorest people.
Is that why you hold Mr. Nong in high regard?
It's not just me. The entire Songlin City, as well as the people of Xi'an, hold Mr. Nong in high regard. As I mentioned earlier, it's no exaggeration to say that he was the one who established Songlin City. He personally experienced the famine in the western region and conceived the idea of Songlin City. He dedicated his life to building this city. His dream was to ensure that no one in Xi'an's borders would ever go hungry again. He introduced new types of rice and innovative farming methods, and under his leadership as the director of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture, the centralized agricultural system gradually took shape.
He's indeed an extraordinary man. I should actually not be so far away from my mic. I apologize.
Undoubtedly. As a result, everyone calls him by a revered title, the Sower. This title originates from Jisha, the first emperor of Xi'an and the ancestor of agriculture. It's used to honor those who have made significant contributions to agriculture, as if they were the reincarnation of Jisha.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. It's just being a latecomer means I got spoiled by the fact that Jisha is playable. So there's that. Okay. Has his health been deteriorating? I'm gonna actually...
Yeah, you're right. His health has been deteriorating lately.
I'm actually gonna turn up the game audio a bit.
The government has repeatedly urged him to relocate to the city, not only for security reasons, but also to provide him with easier access to medical care. Although it's never been explicitly stated, there is genuine concern in case one day...
Wait a moment. This conversation totally triggers a memory buried deep within my mind.
The announcement about seeking refuge in the city was made long ago, Mr. Nong. And most residents in the outskirts have already retreated to the city before the situation worsened. Why are you still here?
My name is Wuxia, and I'm one of the vigilantes here.
Is something troubling you, head librarian?
No, it's just a small doubt.
Please don't hesitate to share it.
Do you have vigilante squads patrolling the farmlands on the outskirts of Songlin City?
Vigilante squads? Do you mean patrol squads organized by the residents themselves? Of course not. Even we found those contaminated animals to be a challenge. Neither Wuxia nor the government would ever allow ordinary people to face them.
I see. Something seems off. If we're sure that doesn't have vigilante squads, who exactly is the young man who saved my life in the first place? Can my nose stop getting plugged up?
Let's pause our conversation here.
Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Something stranger is happening. The water vapor is gathering.
As Xing speaks, a significant amount of water vapor appears out of nowhere and quickly thickens, becoming visible. Okay, hang on. Okay, I gotta tab back to the game because I was responding to a message. Numerous shadows emerge from the depths of the cerulean vapor. Oh no.
Step back, head librarian.
Lovely! Who the fuck?
Who's there?
Do not attack strength with weakness.
You look very prepared. Are you the one behind those animal attacks? You've finally shown yourself. Good. Let's have a go at it.
Jesus Christ! Okay. Ooh. I like the way the anime. Oh. I like how the cutscenes are animated. These ones, I mean. What did you just take? What did you just take, sir? What did he just take? The red figure chases a black shadow disappearing from our sight. The black figure is eerily similar, reminding me of the person who attacked me in Zero and Me, but also the person named...
Zane, my waist badge!
A responsive machine can be heard from a distance.
I know.
Aren't you going after the attacker?
Do you expect me to leave you and Mr. Nong unprotected?
Ah. Nong Ji's puzzled voice comes from behind the door.
What's happening? I just finished cooking. Where is Sin?
Sin. Ching leans against the door.
It's nothing, Mr. Nong. Please, don't come out.
The old man behind the door remained silent, as if he realized something.
I apologize for this interruption, but we must leave to handle an emergency.
Okay. Next stage. Another fight one. Do I have enough for a pole? Yeah, I do. Okay. I'm gonna back out to do that right quick. I just cracked my neck. Oh, my neck. Also, I'm gonna adjust my mic a little bit. I really need... The problem with finding a consistent spot to put my mic is I don't always lean forward as much as I do, which I should note makes me shrimp. I should not be shrimping my back, but I can't help it. Oh god. But finding a consistent spot for my mic is difficult. I try and make sure I don't move it too much during the stream, but yeah, I end up having to move it quite a bit when I'm not recording or streaming. So, which I am considering doing recorded stuff like for my YouTube, but I don't know if I should. I don't know if that's interesting. Oh, I have a go away, fly. I don't know if that would be interesting. Sir, can I please get a constellation for you? Okay. I at least wanna... Okay, let me see what I have for... In case I want to... Nope, I only have one thing. Okay. And I've gotten everything I can get at the moment. Oh, I actually need to do this. Okay, I'm gonna do that right quick. Also, I have already done the rhythm event. Very difficult to do with a mouse, I will say that. I probably should have done it on my phone, but I didn't feel up to it. Anyway. Damn. There we go.
Well done, On. You can come back now. Thanks for your guidance.
Okay. Oh, but don't mind me being slightly dumb. Okay, yoink, yoinkus. Okay. Not an open period, not an open period. Let me see what I need to do for the weapon. No, damn it. Dambus, what's up? Okay. Complete main story, and then several things that are locked to me. Okay. I'm guessing it means they're tied to this or this. And this? I guess, I don't know. I should, ow, my wrist. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do one more of this.
Need my help? Just ask.
Yes, I love the fact I can just grab a support G-Shot and just murder things. I should not be trying to get a drink. I should not be trying to get a drink. Okay.
Do not attack strength with weakness.
Okay, go.
Now is the time to turn the tide. Drifting stones capsizing the boat.
Okay. That should be enough. Did I break something? I think I might have broken something. How did I break it? Again? I didn't mean to break it! I'm gonna wait a bit, but Okay, game? Game. I apologize if you can see me taking screenshots. I have not gotten a chance to look at most of the stuff that pops up on the loading screens. Oops. How did I break the game yet again? I don't do this on purpose. I mean, I don't mind the rain noises. Everything else, though. Well, that's a bit of a pain. God, it's so warm in my room. Oh my word. Okay, I just noticed something. With my ping, hang on. Give me just a moment. Because I just realized one of the frames for it is warped. I don't know how I did that. Okay, I think it's working now. Okay, yeah, it seems to be okay. That was an oopsies. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the game. Hang on a second. I don't know how I do this. I don't know how I do this. It's not like I'm intentionally trying to seek out the bugs. I'm just trying to have fun, have a good time, play the characters that I like, but I somehow keep breaking shit. Okay. I'm gonna wait for it to load back up. Okay, I have to move my chips actually because I need to stretch and I don't want to squish them. Okay, I'm gonna go for a deluxe stretch. Hang on. Right as the game starts up, great. Fuck. Excuse me, on my word. Let me in.
We meet again. How many times would you say we have met?
Okay. Sir, I'm pretty sure I have alcohol in the fridge if you want to come home. Again. Nope. Okay. You know what? Okay. I am actually going to do that one side mode. Again, I will read it off stream. It's just if it's not voiced, it's hard for me to focus on it. Oh shit, I gotta close a couple things. Well, not a couple things, just one thing I accidentally left open. Okay. It's this one, so... Proceed, and grabbing my G-Chop.
Need my help? Just ask.
Yeah, I will read the side stories on my own time. Mostly because they do require a lot of reading, and I know they're not voiced. And I'm really sorry, but I'd rather save my voice, because I can't talk too much or it gets really, really, really scratchy. I'd rather save that for... Oh shit, I gotta tap back to the game. Ow. Okay, I gotta... Okay, I'm trying to... How am I supposed to get over there? Nice! Oh, I'm stupid. I can break those. Okay. Chibi, a very, very good tank. Fucking hell. Right now I'm real quick, if I can get this to work for me. I'm real quickly speeding through a side quest to do a, or not a side quest, a side story. That I will read off, I really need to look at the Automod thing and, have it not fucking get snag the word fucker. I only noticed it because I looked at the chat on my OBS and was like, excuse me, why is this being blocked? But yeah, I hope you're not stuck on fucking Mr. Hercule Poirot for any longer. As for what I did to break the game earlier, because I know I mentioned on Discord, somehow I was doing a hard mode of something, and what happened was, yeah, I don't know how, but when I finished the stage, it locked up, and it was stuck in an infinite loading screen. But yeah, hopefully Automod, I'm gonna have to make sure I have... Yeah, it was like, what the fuck? So I was like, okay, let's just... And I'm just doing this so I can get like a 3 pulse?
Do not attack strength, weakness. Do not attack strength, weakness.
Sever the records of the earth below.
Mmm. Tasty, having to wait for this to move. Oh. That's stupid. Okay. There. Yeah, I had to restart the game. I also had another time earlier where, for whatever reason, the music, of all things, broke. I don't know why.
Now is the time to turn the tide.
I love how the game's like, oh, you need to do stealth, and then there's me just killing shit.
Sever the records of the earth below.
After I'm done with this and I get three pulls, I am going to go back to story. Though I don't know if I'm going to finish the chapter tonight, admittedly. Where am I supposed to go? Over this way? No. I actually have not looked into it. I am not gonna lie, I haven't actually heard, I didn't look into it all that much. I know it's gonna be, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Walpurgis. I am curious if they're gonna break the crystals blocking the hospital. Oh, I'm stupid. I wonder if they'll do another Honglu identity. I really want to see him get a LobCorp ID. Because that could be pretty interesting. Because what fucking situation would have him wind up in Lobotomy Corporation? Because the only Walpurgis Noct ID we've gotten for him is my fucking husband full-stop office. Ow! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna read this on my own time, but not right now, because it will require me to talk. And I don't want to talk if I'm not chatting or reading story. Main story. Whoops. Oh, Tiaha. Yeah, I'll read this later. Okay. Ah! But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Walpurgis, especially because I said there'll be 2 IDs and 1 eco. Hopefully it's not a case of like last time where I wanted everything. Because that would be painful on my lunacy. Yee! I misread what you said for a second. I am so sorry. Also, let me know if the audio balance is weird. I changed things. A certain thing for certain activities that starts with M. My brain is not being like this on purpose, I swear. I'm just a little bit out of it. Okay, Really?
Now is the time to turn the tide.
Yeah. To be fair, I was not doing that intentionally, I swear. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I'm quickly just doing this side story to get a little task done so I can get 3 free pulls. I shall read it later. I promise. Ya bitch! God. Thank you, hang on. I saw it catch a spam thing. Okay. Don't. I almost had a mess. Just trying to open up a Coke, damn it. Okay. Can I? No. Let me switch. Oh, it's up. I'm used to him being on left. But yeah, after... Go away, fly. After I do this, I'm going to go back to story, and I'm going to try and make it through all of Chapter 4. I don't know how long Chapter 4 is, though. That's my main problem. I'm at 5/8. Not the attack I particularly meant to use, but it works. Okay.
Drifting stones capsizing the boats.
Oh, really? No.
Now is the time to turn the tide.
They weren't in range. That is annoying. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll read this on my own time later. Okay, settlement. And I should be done with that. I don't know how much. Oh, nice. Okay. Then I go here. Into here. I'm gonna go to the store and grab the outfit. My God, the pull that I got right quick. I have not had another copy of this man show up, even though I'm like in soft pity. I don't know why. I guess he might be wanting to force me in hard pity, I guess. I don't know. Hello.
As the guardian of Hefei.
Hefei. I can't pronounce your name. Is that enough for another ticket? Up here? Yes, it is. I know I should probably save to get one of these, but, I don't particularly feel like it. Okay. Plus, it would take a lot more pulls, I think, than, it would to get another copy via this. Man, he is fighting me today. Or just fighting me in general. Oh well. And that event thingy has how many pulls left? 5? Okay. What's this complaining about? Oh. I will use that later. Okay. And we go back over here. Oh yes, another fight node. Look at this bullshit. What the fuck? Why? I don't... Why don't let me pick any of my own units? Why? Why? Fine, I guess, but I want to use Chicha. I don't want to use her.
smash through everything in my way. Retaliate! Damn it! That jerk even planted a bomb! Retaliate!
I got.
Don't even think about running away from me! Enough of this nonsense! Stop right now!
Dark figure dissipates on the other side of the dense vapor. Ching clenches her teeth, reluctantly watching the figure depart. Ching walks silently along the way. I also remain silent, mulling over all the encounters I have had since arriving in Xi'an. Gradually, vague guesses turn into certainties. Inside Wei Shi.
Ching, the head librarian seems to have something to say.
About the person who attacked you back then. I believe I know who he is. I tell Ching about the encounter I had when I first arrived.
Immediately contact the Bureau of Employment and Social Support and Bureau of Civil Security to search for individuals matching the description.
Found him. Wuxi, born in the western region. He lost his parents at a young age and was later adopted. After that, he moved from place to place, before finally settling in Sanglin City. According to the records from both departments, he is a model citizen with no criminal record. He pays all taxes and social insurance on time, maintains good credit, and holds a stable job. Based on these records alone, he seems to be an honest man of hard fortune, and there appears to be little reason to suspect him. Wuxi has a younger sister, who is his only living relative. I checked, and it seems that his sister is seriously ill, and has been receiving medical treatment in a hospital. His sister's background is similar to his own, as they were both adopted at a young age. The only difference is that his sister is unable to work due to her illness, and relies on Wuxi to cover her medical expenses.
Who adopted Wuxi? Do we have any information about their identity?
The adopter's information is encrypted, and currently inaccessible.
What?
It was a closed adoption, so the records remain confidential.
Let's use our authority to override the encryption.
I'm on it. Wait, this is strange. Even we don't have the clearance?
Chicha, if that's you, what the fuck?
It seems that this adopter is someone of significance. If we want to investigate further, we will need higher level clearance from the Well-Being Office, or Master Yuan Xuan himself.
Is it possible to track his movements using the surveillance system of the Bureau of Civil Security?
Certainly. The surveillance system indicates that he leads a regular life, primarily commuting between his residence and workplace. Every few days, he visits his sister in the hospital, and the timing matches the records provided by the Bureau of Health and Welfare. Wait, the records show another place he frequents.
What?
Where is it?
Outside Sanlin City, near the Grandeur River. It's the residence of Mr. Nang Ji.
Could it be that these records are forged?
A hurried figure rushes into the hall. Goddamn it, I was eating a chip.
No, they are not forged. I have seen that guy once, in front of that old man's house.
Sheen's stare holds a bit of viciousness. Oh god.
I'm sorry, I lost him. It's my fault. I haven't retrieved your waist badge either. I'll definitely go for his throat next time.
Waist badge? Is it something important?
Well, it is important because it represents my authority as the Secretary of the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity. However, it's just a waist badge after all, and a badge alone cannot do much. All changes to government orders now have to be reviewed and approved by the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity before they can be authorized. Therefore, my authority is only used for the necessary step of confirmation, and having it on its own is of no use. Moreover, as much as I hate to believe so, the primary suspect for the manipulation seems to be Mr. Nong Ji himself. Both accidents I had with Head Librarian happened near his residence. Furthermore, all the people involved are from Emeon and Weisha. This can't be dismissed as a mere coincidence. By the way, what's the name of Wuxia's sister?
Her name is Tiao Hua. She suffers from a chronic disease that currently has no cure. Her condition worsened in the early spring of this year, and the doctor predicted she wouldn't survive the summer. However, her condition has unexpectedly improved recently.
Oh god.
Wait, could it be because of the cerulean water?
When the name Tiao Hua is mentioned, Sheen shows a hint of surprise on her face, but she remains silent. Unaware of Sheen's unusual reaction, Sheen begins to issue orders.
Scene. Mobilize manpower to monitor various regions in the city and search for Wuxia. Also, assign someone to keep an eye on his sister at the hospital. As for the outskirts, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you and Zero to monitor that area, Head Librarian.
Okay. Zero appears by my side before I realize it. Although her face is still pale, she doesn't appear as frail as before. Understood.
What are you waiting for, Scene? Hurry up.
Did you just say his sister's name is Tiao Hua?
Yeah? Why? What's up?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm leaving.
That is concerning. Okay, did I miss any settlement? Can I see if I missed any chests, please? Okay. Okay, it looks like I've gotten all the chests so far. Go away, fly. Oh god, is this gonna be another thing where I have to read? And I mean read out loud. I don't mind reading in general, but the talking is a bit... The Harvest Festival. Oh boy. Yeah, it is. God damn it. Okay. I'm moving my controller over. The wilderness in his dream is covered with a thin layer of dry grass. He starts walking on the scorched earth. The road ahead is full of bumps and he struggles. Sometimes he wonders whether it is the land, its people, or even the era itself that is sick. Tired, exhausted. However, he is unable to stop. Occasionally, he looks up at the red sun hanging far away in the eastern sky. He puts his hands together. Oh, but I can't say that word! I don't know how to say it! Are you seeing it? In this place, someone is suffering the greatest pain. Someone is enduring the deepest misery. I can't pronounce that word. As he looks back, tears fall from the corners of his eyes. The drops fall on a dry plant, moistening its branches and leaves. And then, a hint of green quietly flourishes. When he wakes from his dream, he feels the wetness in the corner of his eyes. Fortunately, our second visit did not bother Nong Ji. Even when I requested to stay overnight, he did not refuse.
I've been having trouble sleeping these days. You know, people tend to think about nonsense when they get older. Now that you're willing to stay here with me, of course I'm happy to have you.
Only a day has passed and he looks even more worn out. His body appears emancipated and his beard and hair are dry, resembling the wick of a lamp that has been burning for a long night and is about to extinguish. It is hard to fathom what has been sustaining him as he dedicates himself to his research. Good, Zero. my mouse isn't visible, but I was petting her with my hand, with my cursor. Neither Zero nor I say anything. According to Qing's conclusion, the old man in front of us is the culprit responsible for the current state of the city. However, I cannot help but question it. For some reason, I feel strong resistance to this theory. I need to put my wrist brace back on, because if I'm going to be clicking with my mouse, I kind of have to do that.
Are you hungry? Let's have lunch together. I've reheated the cold meal from yesterday.
Oh, thank you. We left in a hurry that day, and the feast Nangji prepared remained untouched. Now he has reheated it and brought it to the table. Nangji serves me a bowl of rice. Just as I'm about to accept it, Zero takes the bowl and starts digging in. Oh, she's hungry! Her movements are graceful and composed, yet incredibly fast. And she finishes the bowl in an instant. Hungry! Give me a second. God damn it.
Ha! You must be starving. Don't worry. There's plenty more.
Thank you. It's delicious.
Nangji smiles with joy and turns to serve me more food. Zero glances at me and whispers softly so only we can hear.
Rest assured, the food is safe.
Oh! Thank you, Zero. I should not be leaning away from my mic, I realize. After we finish the meal, the room returns to its previous tranquility. Mr. Nong, I wonder where the Harvest Festival started? I try to strike up a conversation.
Harvest Festival? Well, actually, it was just around 10 years ago. It's not like the traditions of Qian. And it wasn't initially intended as a festival.
Huh?
Soon after the famine in the Western region broke out, the Well-Being Office started the project to expand the Western Path to ensure the smooth transportation of supplies. I remember clearly that the last bridge on the Western Path was completed in the fall, and the entire line was finished and opened for traffic on the autumn equinox. Songlin City was also established that year. The first grain train departed from Songlin Station, delivering freshly harvested rice and wheat to the western region. At that time, I thought such a significant event deserved a celebration, so I organized a small ceremony before the train departed. But when the announcement was published in the newspaper, the number of attendees far exceeded my expectations. It was only later that I realized many of the people who were working in Songlin City at the time used to be refugees, fleeing from the western region. Although it was already the past, one's longing for one's homeland is like subtle threads, usually hidden in the depths. As soon as memories are stirred, they resurface. Residents from the western region surrounded the station in a crowd so tight, not even a single drop of water could seep through. I understood them. Although they couldn't take the train back to their homeland, the train would bring back the food they had cultivated. Soon the children in the western region would have their tables filled with fragrant rice and steamed bun. I heard that the train also received a grand welcome when it reached the western region. The people wrote numerous thank you letters to us, so many that they could have buried the entire office. Many of them were pencil when crayon drawings
Oh.
were about children.
Oh.
These drawings were more beautiful than any artwork I had seen in my life. But I feel a sense of guilt that we were too late. If only we had constructed a railroad earlier. If only we had grown rice earlier. If only we had anticipated the climate change earlier.
Oh.
Before this city was built, and before that train departed, I often wondered...
Okay. Hang on a moment. I actually have to go use the restroom. My body's not giving me a choice. I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen, so I promise I'll be right back. No! I was invested in the story, damn it! Give me a second. Give me a bit. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. I'm at least gonna finish this chapter before I end stream. I might also do a raid.
Oh, Bodhisattva, when will you finally bring your salvation to this land?
Bodhisattva.
It's ridiculous, right? When people are pushed to their limits, they always seek something ethereal to soothe their hearts. It was only after that train departed that I finally felt relieved and realized Bodhisattva doesn't live in the sky at all. No wonder my countless prayers went unanswered.
God, I need to get a new pair of headphones, because my current left ear keeps going out, and I don't think after a point the cord is going to let me, fix that. So that's, oh no.
Humans, they have to become bodhisattvas themselves to bring salvation to themselves and others. Later on, people spontaneously gathered on that day to celebrate every year. And at some point, the Bureau of Culture and Tourism officially named it the Harvest Festival. I think it's a good thing.
Yeah.
After all, it's the day when people realize that they themselves are bodhisattvas.
It is late at night. Nongji has gone to bed. Zero and I exchange silent glances. After some amount of time has passed, I let out a sigh. I don't believe he's the culprit.
I have confidence in your judgment.
Oh god, I gotta grab my remote. Okay, thankfully it's just left or right. I guess I'll reset up my people.
Need my help? Just ask.
Oh. I know what I meant to click.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
Conspiracy. Oh god. Time flies by. The day of the Harvest Festival has arrived. This is not gonna go well because this is a fucking combat chapter.
Anything out of the ordinary?
No. The surveillance system hasn't detected anything suspicious. It seems like Wuxi has disappeared without a trace.
What's the situation on your end, head librarian?
Nothing suspicious either. A few days ago, I brazenly requested to stay at Mr. Nongji's house. However, since I have not come across anyone other than Mr. Zhongji, not even Wuxi, blah. The only unusual thing is that meals were incredibly delicious and I gained several kilograms.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. What about Scene? Connect me to her. Can you hear me, Scene? What's the situation on your end?
Everything's fine. I can't see anything unusual. You got my coordinates, right? Help me with the barricades along my...
Aww. Aww. Didn't mean to interrupt the dialogue, though. That was oopsies. Okay.
thing. Raise the barricades in my area.
There we go. Nice. Okay. Good, I got another token that I can give to Jicha.
It's dangerous outside. Just go home and stay safe.
But isn't the Harvest Festival coming up?
We're still clearing the streets and setting up the venue. Please go back and wait for further notice. I promise, the festival will happen on time.
Okay. Okie doke. Okay, that one can be broken, this one can be broken. God, the water!
Is that?
Oh, that's...
Attention, everyone! The target is on the move from Sector 6 towards Sector 5, along Line Y25.
The camera in Sector 6 picked up some movement. Wusha has appeared. All field officers have been notified. The closest officer is Shin. She's already on her way.
Do not attack strength with weakness.
Damn it! We lost him again!
Scene, can you hear me? There's an emergency. Someone in the next block is under attack. I've sent you the coordinates. Go help them.
Heck! Go, 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 go. Yep, I'm coming.
Don't you see how dangerous it is? Forget about the festival!
You guys seem to be... By the way, I don't know if it's a thief or what, but it seems dangerous. I mean, we're not in ancient times. Who knows?
Alright, just go home or... Correction. The target has left the main road and is now moving on the rooftops. I'll stop updating the real-time location. Just follow my coordinates. This is annoying. Why is he leaping around like a rabbit? Stop right there!
Before Sheen's eyes, a vast open space expands. That is the central square. If it weren't for the cerulean blight, people preparing for the Harvest Festival would have gathered there. In previous years, as the official opening approached, the square would fill with crowds, flags, balloons, and smiling faces, creating a vibrant and colorful scene, much like the swaying flowers in the wilderness. However, at the moment, the square stands empty. That was empty. To minimize the impact of cerulean blight, the Harvest Festival would be broadcast to the residents instead. Behind the square, a beautiful and elegant building stands tall, surrounded by the urban area that blossoms in all directions like a lotus flower on the fertile plains. That is Nongsang Pavilion, the center and origin of Xiangling City, a symbol of a bumper harvest. At the entrance of the square, a group of cerulean beasts appeared alongside Wuxi, now block Sheen's path.
All personnel! The last known location is the central square, in front of the main entrance of the Nongsang Pavilion. All field personnel, disperse immediately and surround the central square. Block all roads and prevent the cerulean beast from escaping at all costs.
Nongsang Pavilion?
Or a better question would be,
Could it be?
the system manages and according to current regulations, any changes at the system level require a proposal from the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture, and as a result, any changes would require authorization. Since the contamination, we have deactivated the system, and it is currently disabled.
Oh no.
What does he want to do with the system at a time like this? Wait. List all the main sub-functions of the system and see what could be used by Wushu.
Sure thing. Main functions include seeding, pest control, sterilization, fertilization, sprinkling, conservation, right.
Wait. Did you just say sprinkling?
Yeah, and not only that, the city's landscape maintenance devices
Oh
are interconnected
no!
with the system. Overall, there are around 250,000 sprinklers distributed across the city's landscaped forests, parks, and
That's
green
not
belts,
good!
all managed by the system.
Qing and her colleagues exchange a glance.
I understand his plan now.
If Wuxia reactivates the sprinkler system during the Harvest Festival, the water from the Grandeur River will pour into Changling City. That's a lot of sprinklers! The water will be dispersed into every corner of the city. In that case, every tree, flower, and lawn will become a source of the cerulean blight. The cerulean water will permeate the entire city. Subsequently, everyone will be transformed into immortal monsters.
I must head to the city hall now.
Go, 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 lady, go, go, lady, go!
Secretary Tsing, please wait. As I mentioned, Director, the situation is urgent. I need you to activate the citywide broadcast immediately. But this violates the regulations, Secretary Tsing. Now is not the time to adhere strictly to the regulations. If the government holds us responsible, I will take full responsibility. And if you have any grievances at the time, feel free to file a complaint, and I will not contest it. All right. I'll do it. Broadcasting Department, stand by. Increase transmitter power to the maximum and provide full band coverage. All other stations, suspend your programs. We will make an emergency announcement. All right. Please proceed with your statement, Secretary Tsing. Greetings, citizens. I am Xilan Tsing, the executive of the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity in this city. I apologize for interrupting your daily lives once again. Recently, we have been facing a challenging situation due to the contamination of the Grandeur River. In order to demonstrate our unwavering spirit and offer prayers for overcoming this challenge, the government has decided to advance the Harvest Festival. I fully understand the festival's significance to Songlin City, to Jiangyin region, and even to Xi'an, particularly in a difficult time like this. Therefore, I sincerely apologize to all of you once again. We have received reports that the sprinklers of the centralized agricultural system have been sabotaged. We believe that the saboteurs intend to activate the sprinkler system during the Harvest Festival today, causing the Grandeur River water to flood the city and infect all residents. Hence, we are compelled to immediately halt all scheduled activities and urge all citizens to leave public places, return home, and close all doors and windows. We have dispatched personnel to address the issue and apprehend the vandals. We will make every effort to swiftly resolve the situation and restore normalcy to everyone's lives. Until further notice, I kindly request that you refrain from going outside for the well-being and safety of your families. This concludes the broadcast. I can't believe something like this has happened. All directors. Wait, where's Director Feng?
Oh no, he's a
Why
saboteur.
isn't he here?
Oh no. Maybe, I don't know.
Feng Lin has been missing for the past few days. I have no idea what he's been up to, as he didn't request a leave or submit any reports. He probably couldn't stay in the office and went out to the field.
God damn it, sir. Fuck.
But why did he have to leave at such a critical moment? Well, never mind. We have more pressing matters to attend to. All directors, you've heard what I just said. The centralized agricultural system is under threat, So I need to know who else has direct access to the system. It seems like you already have a suspect in mind. Yes, but I don't have concrete evidence yet.
I wonder whom you suspect.
Well, Mr. Nong Ji is the former director of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture. Perhaps he still has access to the central agricultural system?
Huh? You don't know Secretary Ching?
Mr. Nong practically founded Songlin City, and the entire system was established during his tenure. Therefore, as a sign of respect, Songlin City has granted him the highest level of access to the system, allowing him to modify commands without any review.
What? This is the first time I've heard anything like this.
Oh no!
That happened long ago before you joined the government. Mr. Nong has been retired for many years after all.
How can you all turn a blind eye to such a significant security breach?
Oh god, okay.
Secretary Ching, we're talking about Mr. Nong. He's the architect of the city. Moreover, retaining his access isn't a security breach at all. We've been relying on his expertise so far, and his authority facilitates his guidance in agricultural production. For all those years, Mr. Nong has passionately dedicated himself to this city.
That doesn't fucking... Ching feels her mind trembling with this incredible revelation.
Please take a look at this photo. Instruct the Bureau of Civil Security to apprehend this man. He's the one who directly sabotaged the centralized agricultural system.
Wait. I think I've seen him before.
You've seen him?
What?
Yeah. He looks familiar.
Fuck!
Let me see. Oh, right. He's Director Feng's guard.
God!
Wait, Director Feng has a guard? I remember him refusing the guards assigned by the Bureau of Civil Security a long time ago.
Oh no.
Oh, I remember that too. It's customary for the director of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture to have a personal guard. But when Director Feng took office, he declined the offer.
But that doesn't make sense. I met Director Feng and this young man in front of the hospital last year. They seem to be quite familiar with each other, so I casually asked Director Feng if the young man was a relative of his. And he said that the man was his guard.
I've turned on auto.
Dr. Feng answered in such a light-hearted manner that I didn't think much of it at the time. Why are you giving me that serious look, Secretary Ching?
Oh god.
Everything makes sense now. Why didn't I suspect him earlier?
Nongji possesses supreme authority that does not require any approval. In other words, if Nongji were truly the culprit, Wu Shi would not need to take away Qing's waste badge. The proposals that need review from the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity are the ones submitted by the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture.
It's Feng Lin?
Wait, are you saying that Feng Lin is the culprit behind this disaster? The director of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture personally destroyed our agricultural production and intends to infect all the citizens with the cerulean blight?
Should we arrest Feng Lin as well?
We should, but I highly doubt we'll be able to catch him in Songlin City. I know his style. If all of this is truly his plan, he must have already prepared an exit strategy. Damn it! Who the heck is he? Can you hear me, Head Librarian? Please find an excuse to step away from Mr. Nong. I have important information to share with you.
Okay. Please go ahead. Mr. Nong is in the courtyard right now.
I just left the city hall, and the situation has become clear. Wu Shi is Feng Lin's follower, and Feng Lin is the one who has been trying to undermine Songlin City.
Ah! Feng Lin, you say? It instantly reminds me of the young man encountered near the statue that day.
Anyway, I genuinely hope that Xian will leave you with unforgettable memories, just as Obed left a lasting impression on me.
His demeanor was gentle and his smile was comforting, yet he's the one behind all of this? The sudden turn of events has left me feeling overwhelmed.
Please come to me immediately. We require all the assistance we can get.
On it! We're heading back now! As call concludes, Nongji returns to the home and appears slightly surprised to see us preparing to depart.
What's happening? Are you all leaving now?
There's a matter of concern within the city.
I understand. These haven't been peaceful days. Feng Lin mentioned his intention to hold the Harvest Festival, but honestly, focusing on formalities seems inappropriate. given the circumstances.
Wait, you know Feng Ling?
Indeed I do. How could I not be aware of my successor? The second director of the Bureau of Husbandry and Agriculture. He used to visit me during his free time, accompanied by his young guard. Yeah, I'm talking about Wuxi, the man who brought you to me that day.
Oh my god, we don't have time to sit here and reminisce, dude.
Life here can be boring, and they were the only ones who kept me company. But you know, they seemed preoccupied with something. And whenever I asked, they evaded the topic, treating me as if I were a child.
His words leave me speechless, unsure whether I should disclose the truth to the old man. Instead, he smiles, understanding my dilemma.
Well, I'm old now, and I can't be of much help. All I can do is watch you young people running around, and it saddens me.
Please don't think that way.
Regardless, I still hope I can be of some assistance, even if it's just a little. I won't press for details. I assume you've been instructed to keep them confidential, so I won't make things difficult for you. Here, take this.
What? Ah! What is this?
It's an authentication token for accessing the centralized agricultural system. The younger generation looks up to me and has entrusted me with this stuff. It's safe to say that this is the most important key in Songlin City.
Ah!
Although I'm not taken. Oh. The central agricultural system is the cultivation of my life's work, and it will undoubtedly aid you in whatever endeavor you pursue.
Okie-doke.
Just as it has served this land over the years.
Okie-doke. Thank you, Mr. Nong. We'll accept it then.
You're welcome.
Careful, sir.
Now go, and good luck.
Off we go, 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 off we go. I think this is the last one of this chapter. Oh my god.
Need my help? Just ask.
You...
Not even Cosmos would dare to boss me around like you do.
Off we go, off we go, off we go. Oh my god. This is a really bad mess. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Pursuit, part 1. Oh god, there's more to this.
Mr. Nong gave you his authentication token, you said? That's the first piece of good news we have received today. Please head to the Central Square and meet up with Xin. She's already there. I believe she is currently engaged in a tough battle. Please stop Wuxia and foil Feng Lin's wicked plan.
Yep. We're going. Oh god. This better not be a stealth mission. We don't have time for stealth. Go, go, go.
Drifting stones capsizing the boat.
Oh, fucking hell, what is that? What is it? That looks like an abyssal.
It's the same bear that attacked us earlier. It's heading towards the city.
Oh no. Really?
Need my help? Just ask.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Okay. Are you having issues, game? Oh, there we go. Okay, it was just... okay. That's weird. Anyway.
Need my help? Just ask.
Okay, sure. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta take off my wrist brace just because it's so warm in my room. Oh, have I mentioned... Oh, I mentioned it earlier when you weren't here, Draconic. On Monday...
The bear has broken into the city.
Oh, shit.
Copy that. We've evacuated all citizens from the streets. Please stop it from causing any more damage in the city.
It doesn't even have a health bar! Sir! Get back here!
Sever the records of the earth below. Drifting stones capsizing the boats.
Oh god, oh god, oh
They
god.
went towards the central square.
Isn't that where we're headed? Okay, I'm gonna get a picture. Monday, I'm going to be getting my AC installed, finally. I don't know if that's going to affect my sound quality.
The head librarian of Emaon and others are heading to the central square to meet with Scene.
Yeah, so I will finally no longer have very hot room. It's definitely going to be interesting turning it off and on, especially because I'm going to have to fold up my curtain enough to where I can actually reach this thing and it can bring cold air in. I also still don't have my new desk, so, but at the very least it's going to be, because it is actually really warm in here, so yeah.
At this moment, all our most elite members have gathered there. But even so, we must not remain idle. We will execute the backup plan. In case the system fails, we have manual switches for all the sprinklers. We must manually close all the valves for the sprinklers in the city. By doing so, even if the system reactivates the sprinklers, contaminated water will not be sprayed out.
Ma'am, there are 250,000 of those in the city.
Wait, we are supposed to manually close all the valves? Each and every one of them?
I've conducted a check of the municipal pipework, and it shows that there are approximately 250,000 valves in the city.
Oh my god! Go away, fly.
But that's not practical at all. Master Yuan Xuan has taken a significant number of our members, and we are currently left with, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
There's no need to count. I've just done so, and we have fewer than 30 people here, including myself.
This means that each one of us will have to close nearly 10,000 valves on average. It would be easier for us to consume all the grain in the city.
I know. And that's why I will return to the city hall and mobilize all the staff there as well.
However, even with that, it wouldn't be nearly enough. The entire government staff is just a small number, and we must also consider the members who are outside or elsewhere.
Let's not forget our philosophy.
Understood. Oops. I will download a detailed map of the pipe network and distribute it to everyone's personal terminals.
And let's not forget our philosophy of practicality. If there's no better solution, then this is the path we must take. Okay. I actually like superior dialogue.
I will assign regions to each person for responsibility.
And I will coordinate communications for each zone.
Everyone else, let's leave immediately and take action.
Go, 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 go.
So, this is what happened.
Also, I apologize in advance if I peek my mic. If G-Cha shows up, I don't know if he will.
Please stop what you are doing now and turn off all the sprinkler valves. Mobilize all the police, fire, emergency rescue, and other disaster relief forces.
How much time do we have left?
The culprit plans to activate the sprinklers during the Harvest Festival, so we can assume the sprinklers will be activated the moment the festival starts. Therefore, we have less than 3 hours.
Oh my god!
Closing 250,000 valves within 3 hours. This is totally impossible.
Well, they can at least get some of them closed.
So we're supposed to close more than 80,000 valves per hour. Around 14,000 per...
I understand. But every second we spend complaining about the difficulty, the danger gets that much closer to the people of Songlin City.
Hey, we never said we wouldn't help Secretary Ching. Have we ever turned a blind eye to our colleagues in distress? We'll immediately notify all the staff to start now.
We will clear the streets to ensure smooth traffic flow.
Well, we will mobilize transportation forces to carry out the task.
We'll dispatch personnel familiar with the pipeline layouts in each district as guides.
And we'll ceaselessly broadcast emergency announcements and request residents' cooperation.
All hospitals throughout the city are already operating at near full capacity. But we will find a way to distribute extra medical resources to deal with this crisis.
If you require any funds, feel free to use them, and we will handle the accounting after the crisis.
Oh, thank God.
I sincerely thank you all.
You can thank us after everything settles down. Secretary Ching, I've always wanted to tell you that while you are the backbone of the government, let's not forget that the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity is not the only department here. We might not be as capable as you. Our judgment may not be as sharp, and we may seem old-fashioned and stubborn. However, we are also an integral part of this city, just like you, and the people of Songlin City rely on us. Let's work together.
As a sage once said, do it despite the insurmountable odds. Pour your heart and soul undeterred by skepticism. A leader of Weishi once said, we Weishi seek nothing but the truth. We offer our utmost in every endeavor so we won't have shame or regrets.
What's the situation on Secretary Ching's end?
Based on the feedback from our squads, the situation is far from optimistic, to say the least.
Time is running out.
We're responsible for the maintenance of the pipelines, and we understand how challenging this task is. I don't mean to discourage you at this critical moment, but seriously, there's no way to turn off all the sprinklers within 3 hours without a miracle.
And Spring Equinox neighborhood. Hello, Equinox. How can I help you today? What's going on? Sorry, why there's so many cop cars and fire trucks zooming around? Sorry, but I'm not sure either. Our superiors haven't given us any info. Hold up, got another call coming in. Oh, okay. Saw like 5. Immediately. Thanks for all the reports. Superiors confirmed that those workers are from the government. They are to shut out the sprinkler valves. So don't worry. Those workers are to my place too, but it's taking all this long. They ain't seriously gonna drop all the valves, right? I mean, that's impossible, don't you think? Come on, think about it. Why would they do it if they had any other options? Something must have seriously messed up the central agricultural system. So we're just gonna sit here and do nothing? Well, what's your suggestion then? Oh, everyone's gonna come together and get them! Oh! Oh! Hey, does anyone know how many valves there are in the city? It's gotta be at least a couple 100,000. How many people they got in the government? Like 2,000 or 3,000 tops. When I spoke to them at the Bureau of Health and Welfare, it's clear they don't have enough manpower. So basically, they can't close all the valves themselves. I'm freaking out watching from upstairs. Let's just go down and lend a hand. But the government told us not to leave our homes. Then you can stay cooped up at home all you want. I bet your barbecue bits will thrive when the contaminated water sprays all over the city. I agree. If we help them now, all we need to do is close the valves. But if they fail, we'll have to hold our breath. Whatever. I'm heading down. Oh. I'm right down here helping them shut off the valves. So we're grateful for the assistance to clear the short staff. Do you really think they care if we go out or not? Just join us and lend a helping hand. I can't stop smiling. Oh my god. Just contacted all residents of building number 5 and everyone has agreed to help shut off the valves. Building number 15 is in on it too. Count us in, building number 9. And building number 21 is on board. 21 is on board. I can't word. We're heading out now. Anyone who wants to join us, just come along. Oh! I'm not staying put. I'm heading downstairs. Count me in too. If anyone wants to tag along, just let me know and we'll team up. Hey, where's the dude city working municipal construction? Show us the valve blueprints and teach us how to shut them off. Sure thing. I'm uploading the blueprints now. Give me a sec.
My subordinates just reported a new development. Check this out, my friends.
The surveillance screen of the Bureau of Civil Security is displayed in front of all directors. Previously empty streets are now filled with people. The residents of the entire Songlin City simultaneously flood the streets, quickly surging from dozens to hundreds and then thousands.
Municipal government. This is Tsing. This is not quite what I expected. Should we take the blame for not effectively telling the residents to stay put? No, not at all. It's my fault. I've forgotten the most powerful force within Songlin City.
I'm gonna cry, oh my god.
The number of valves closed is soaring now. So many residents have stepped out to close the valves in their neighborhoods. Looks like we will make it. Secretary Chung.
Yes!
More than 96% of all valves have been closed. Even if a few remain open, the damage won't be severe.
Amazing.
Tian, we've received an emergency communication. It's from the head librarian of Emeon.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, right. How's it going with Scene and the others? Did they manage to stop Wuxia?
Ah, and now we go to probably kicking the shit out of someone. Am I about to fight a dragon? Am I about to fight a dragon?
Just ask.
I saw that fucking thumbnail for this. Node. I may be about to fight a dragon. I don't know. I don't know what I'm about to fight. I will scream if... Okay, okay. I gotta breathe. It is so hot in my room, oh my god. Pie. What? Always sharing government staffs are busy closing all the valves.
Don't keep me waiting next time.
I'm sorry!
Mr. Nong has given us permission to forcibly shut down all the sprinklers.
I wish I could send you some in the mail without it going bad.
That's great. But before that, we need to deal with this obstacle.
Up, 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 up. Uh-oh. Look out! Are we about to fight a dragon? No, we are fighting bear! Ah, come on!
Do not attack strength.
Oh, that's the name of the bear! The bear's name is Pie! I keep mistiming it.
Do not attack strength weakness. Now is the time to turn the tide. Do not attack strength with weakness. Do not attack strength with weakness.
Drifting stones capsizing the boats.
Do not attack strength.
I see
with
that.
weakness.
Yes, I grazed him! Sheen attempts a fatal blow with her lance, but is halted midway by Wushu's bear companion. In that moment, the lance pierces through the only part of the giant bear's neck not covered in bronze. Giant bear thuds to the ground. Wuxi freezes, staring blankly at his fallen companion.
Now, go!
Seizing the opportunity, Zero pulls me along and we rush towards the Nonsang Pavilion from the side. Before entering the pavilion, I instinctively glance back at Wuxie and Sheen, who are still facing each other. Wuxie also happens to look back at us. Our eyes meet for a split second before departing. His calm gaze, like the sky hidden behind layers of clouds, reveal no glimmer of light. A sense of suspicion arises within me. Seeing that Wuxie has ceased attacks, the red-haired girl quickly changes her direction and retreats towards Nongsang Pavilion.
You're Tiahua's brother, right?
Convinced that Wuxie no longer poses a threat, Sheen puts away her lance.
I understand why you're doing this, but you can't. You can't leave everyone without food.
After saying that, she enters Nongsang Pavilion without looking back. Is there gonna be a cutscene in? Node. Oh. Gradually, the gates of Nongsang Pavilion opens.
Welcome, visitor. Please state the purpose of your visit.
Where is the centralized agriculture system?
I don't understand your question. You are already within the
We need to change the system settings.
high security level request.
Identify cells. Does this badge count?
Access granted. Please issue the command.
So this is it.
If you are referring to authorization, yes, it is complete.
Tell us where to change the system settings.
It seems this is your first visit here.
Oh.
I can understand most verbal commands. If you prefer the traditional input method,
No need, just deactivate all sprinklers in the city.
failed to execute the command. All sprinklers have been deactivated since Director Feng Lin and Secretary Ching adjusted the system.
No one's reactivating me, say. Are you sure about that?
Affirmative. All 252,017 valves however, 250,039 of those valves have been manually closed. The manual lock must be lifted before the system can assume control.
No, that's not necessary. Just leave them closed as they are.
Understood. The sprinkler subsystem will remain on standby.
Zero and I exchange a glance.
Wuxie has not activated the sprinkler system at all.
Instinctively gaze at the sky outside the window. Although it is still midday, the sky is dimmed to an almost nighttime hue. Thick clusters of clouds conceal the sun, pressing down heavily. I swear to God, if the rain somehow has a cerulean blight, I am going to scream. At that moment, I suddenly realized why Wuxie displayed no signs of panic when Zero and I approached Nongsang Pavilion. Simultaneously, I finally grasped a situation even more dire than the activation of the citywide sprinklers. Oh no! Now I finally get it. We must contact Sheen immediately.
Tian, we've received an emergency communication. It's from the head librarian of Emeon.
Oh, right.
They asked me to inform you that Wuxie didn't activate the sprinkler system at all.
What did you say? Then what was the purpose of all this?
And the head librarian said that all residents of the city must go back home immediately.
Oh no! Wuxie does not pursue them. He casts his gaze downward towards the giant bear lying beside him. The heavily injured bear struggles on the ground, attempting to rise, blood gushing from its throat. Wuxie squats beside it, gently patting the back of its neck, comforting his only friend. Oh. I am so sorry, but I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again. I think whatever I ate earlier is not agreeing with me. So, I am so sorry. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the BRB sticker on, and I'm going to mute my mic. So, hang on. I am so sorry about that. I think I got like a spicy burrito from Sonic, and I'm wondering if that's why I've been having issues tonight. Okay. Oh no.
Take a break, Pete.
Oh, his name is Pete. In response to his touch, the giant bear made a bold, plaintive whimper resembling a bear cub.
Master, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing or not.
Follow my heart, right? Clearly he cherishes his sister dearly and desperately wishes to prevent her from leaving. However, he hesitated both in terms of the stranger and the city himself. Uh-oh. Oh no! At that moment, P.C. ceases whimpering, and Wusher gazes upward as if he is sensing something. Several raindrops abruptly land on his face and into P's mouth. He closes his eyes. If only this rain could fall in that spring over 10 years ago. How wonderful it would have been. Huh? I'm sorry. Excuse me? Draconic? I think I know who's in the thumbnail of this cutscene coming up. I recognize that fucking hair! Oh boy. Oh boy. Wuxi Part 3. Oh god, am I gonna have to read more again? Like sand slipping through his fingers. There was a CG thumbnail preview. It looked like G-Chat. We'll find out, I guess, if his voice shows up. Like sand slipping through his fingers, the day arrived when the rice vat finally emptied. Unexpectedly, his father offered a rare smile and beckoned him to the yard beneath the withered tree, where they began to dig into the soil together. Soon a jar was unearthed. It held the Huangju produced in Jinyang region, a fine brew made from the fermented brown sugar and glutinous rice. So rice wine. It was the main Rose exchanged for calf half a few years ago. He had never eaten glutinous rice or tasted brown sugar, so he didn't understand the purpose of digging it up now. However, a sense of relief appeared on his father's face, almost like a smile.
Fortunately, we still have this wine.
His father gently ran his hand over the jar, his expression softening. For a brief moment, it seemed as though his father was not caressing a wine jar, but rather the girl who left home long ago. His eyes were tender and gentle, momentarily causing the boy to forget the hardships he had endured over the few years, as if he traveled back to the day they had buried the jar several years earlier.
Good wine, like good food, can satisfy your hunger. Tell your mom to prepare some bowls.
Upon hearing that they still had a jar of wine, his mother's face lit up with joy.
Yes, thankfully we still have this jar of wine.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Go and fetch some bowls.
His mother affectionately touched his head and spoke in a gentle voice. It had been quite a while since she had such a radiant smile on her face, not since Tiaohua left. The boy drifted off for a moment, not noticing the grim determination that flickered in his mother's eyes. Is she gonna poison it? His father walked over the table holding the partially open jar of maiden rose and poured a bowl for himself and one for his mother.
Are we all ready?
We are.
The two exchanged a glance and smiled, but the boy felt a bit confused. At that moment, a sudden knock echoed at the door. Instinctively, he wanted to run towards Stella, but his mother gently pulled him back. His father went to the door, holding his pitchfork. Outside the door stood a traveler. Unlike the strangers they had encountered before, he appeared travel-weary but maintained a polite demeanor.
Excuse me. Do you have any food to spare for this weary traveler from afar? I'm willing to pay for it.
I recognize that voice! Asking such a question in a place like this felt like the cruelest joke. However, the traveler's demeanor seemed genuine. His father shook his head and opened the gate, allowing the stranger to see the empty courtyard.
I see. An unabandoned house is already a rare sight here in the western region. Wait, is that this aroma? Could it be the Maiden Rose from the Changyan region?
His father shook his head, grip on the pitchfork tightening.
That's the last of the wine. And I need to let my boy taste it.
It's
I'm
poisoned.
Sorry,
it's fucking
I can't
poisoned.
share it with you.
It's fucking poisoned. It's fucking poisoned. It has to be.
I understand.
The traveler's gaze casually shifted to the boy. His stare seemed to come from a distant place, piercing like an arrow. Under that gaze, the boy felt exposed and vulnerable, as if he were a baby. Fortunately, the traveler quickly averted his gaze.
It has a delightful aroma. I believe it's been reserved for 3 years, or perhaps 5 at most. Unfortunately, Maiden Rose only reveals its true essence after aging for 18 years or more. Now, please allow me to take my leave.
As father returned to the table and sat down, shouts and footsteps echoed in from outside the door. Those were the sounds the boy had heard countless times when waking up in the middle of the night, always accompanied by a nightmare he could never forget. This time his father did not respond, however, after a few moments, a group of strangers burst through the doorway.
Hey, what's that amazing smell? This old fool's got something really good.
Oh no.
Where is it? Let's go find it.
Are you blind? It's right there on the table. Hey, old fool. We've come here multiple times, but it seems like you don't trust us at all.
You know, as parents, you should set a good example of honesty for your children. It's not right to enjoy such fantastic wine all by yourself, you know.
His mother tried to step in, but she was forcefully pushed away, accidentally hitting her forehead on the corner of a side table, and then lay motionless. His father let out a desperate roar and lunged forward. Strangers raised their knives in defense, and that's how his father collided with the sharp edge.
What bad luck.
Good news is the wine's still here. What about the boy?
We'll deal with him later. Let's enjoy the wine for now.
He stared at the strangers who were engrossed in their indulgence with a vague sense of something amiss, but lacking complete comprehension of the situation. His mind was clouded, drifting in an unknown hazy realm. When he saw his strangers loosen their grip, the bowls in their hands slipped and shattered on the ground. The strangers clutched their throats, their bodies convulsing, unable to utter a complete sentence. It was fucking poisoned! Oh my god! A few breaths later, the strangers collapsed to the ground, as motionless as stone statues, their lifeless eyes fixed upon the cold bodies of the boy's parents. In that moment, the haze enveloping his mind began to dissipate. Everything had been shattered. Are we all ready? We are. So, that was the truth. The best wishes had turned into deadly poison. With weary legs, the boy stumbled towards the table and picked up his untouched small bowl. The jar was nearly empty, but he managed to hold it with great effort. He climbed onto the stool, raised the jar high, and poured himself one final serving. His tears mingled with the wine as they fell into the bowl. Just then he heard footsteps from behind. Oh. He turned around to find that the traveler with the enigmatic gaze had somehow returned. The traveler surveyed the room in silence, eventually focusing his attention on the bowl in the boy's hand.
Wine is intended for adults. You're not yet ready to appreciate its taste. Maiden Rose is rarely found in the western region, and giving it to a child would only spoil its essence.
Unperturbed by the lifeless bodies, the traveler approached the boy. With a gentle yet resolute hand, he took the bowl of wine from the boy. Then he closed his eyes and consumed it all in one swift motion. The boy looked up at the traveler, counting the beats of his heart. However, after a long time, the traveler slowly opened his eyes and released a contented sigh.
It's indeed a fine wine, though it's regrettable that there's so little of it. Old friends always depart. Running water eventually passes away, and good wine is never ample enough.
I'm guessing he is immune to fucking poison.
I'm sorry. I just drank the last bit of wine without the host's permission. For such fine wine, I should offer something in return. Since you probably don't know what money is, I'll fulfill one of your wishes as payment for the wine.
He gazed into the traveler's eyes, which resembled the deep pools of water undisturbed by ripples.
Can I ask for anything?
The traveler looked around and showed an awkward expression.
Well, I guess I was a bit drunk and boasted a little too much. Seriously, how can an adult say something impossible in front of a child? I can't bring the dead back or make the sun come out of the west, but as long as it can be achieved with human power, feel free to ask.
Behind the traveler, the door to his home stood open, and the two planks swung in the wind, resembling the wings of a dying moth.
Please take me away.
Take you away? To where?
To where? Anywhere will do. I want to find my sister.
Sure. What's her name?
Chawa. Her name is Chawa.
And yours?
The boy pondered for a moment.
Wusha. My name is Wusha.
Oh! Okay, give me a second. I have to recover. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was Jicha though. Oh, I have enough for a fucking pull. Or a couple of pulls, actually. I am serious, though. I did not expect fucking emotional damage from Black Beacon. I mean, it's good. But, fuck! Okay, I hit purple. Neat, neat. Fang Lin. A few days ago.
I have other matters to attend to, and we won't be seeing each other again in the near future. As for the remaining matters in Songlin City, I entrust them to you.
The remaining matters?
You have your own path, Wusha. Follow your heart, and everything will be fine.
Understandable.
As you wish, Master.
Oops. Wusha remained silent for a while before nodding slightly. Whoops. The young man was about to leave, but then he came back.
Master, if I'm too incompetent to fulfill your wishes...
No need to worry, Wusha. Whether you succeed or fail, the outcome will not change. By embracing tranquility and forsaking greed, the natural order unfolds, allowing the world to find its balance. I love all the people of Xian deeply, and I'm confident that they won't let me down. It is because of the virtuous nature of this generation that I'm confident they will join me in establishing an eternal paradise.
Sir! Sir! The rain, which has been accumulating above Changling City for an entire month, is now pouring down relentlessly. All citizens on the streets look up to the sky in unison as if they have sensed something unusual. No one realizes the impending impact of this rain except for Qian.
What the fuck? Why? Why is this?
Qing feebly raises her hand and catches a droplet of rain.
Why is this happening?
The cerulean hue of the rain fills her with despair. Why didn't I notice that earlier? The river water turns into clouds and then into rain that falls on the earth. The ceaseless cerulean rain is now nourishing the entire city. Nature treats all lives between heaven and earth with equal compassion and fairness. He experiences a very long dream. The clouds are rippling amidst the gentle breeze. He stands on the ridge of a field, facing an endless expanse of green. The seedlings have just been planted and barely reach his calves. Did I miss a line? No. Stepping into the field, he bows down and tenderly caresses the delicate seedlings as if they were his own children. Grow up healthy, he murmurs softly. As if in response to his words, a gentle breeze sways the seedlings. He raises his eyes, observing the growing waves of rice. At that moment, he suddenly recalls the purpose of his presence. Before his mind can fully process it, his body instinctively springs into action. His legs, seemingly independent of his will, carry him forward as he chases after the surging waves of rice. How could he have forgotten this? The waves of rice have been the pursuit of his entire life. A human's life can be as fleeting as dew evaporating in the morning sun. The faster he runs, the taller the surrounding seedlings grow. He finds himself surrounded by a vibrant green sea of rice until he's completely immersed in it. The rice matures, while his vitality diminishes, leaving him with a frail body resembling a withered tree. However, the seedlings remain strong, propelling him forward. The older he becomes, the taller the rice grows. When the rice reaches the height of a sorghum, with stalks as thick as broomsticks and grains clustered like grapes, he stoops down, realizing he can no longer walk. As he comes to a stop, the waves of rice cease their surging. This time, the waves do not crash forward, but gather around him. Slowly, he sits down, leaning against the towering rice. He understands that if he were to fall into a deep sleep within his dream, he would never awaken again. The breeze gently rustles the waves of rice, filling the air with a fragrant aroma. He believes that this time he can finally embrace a long sleep without any regrets. Thus, he closes his eyes. The sound of a toddler sobbing echoes in his ears. In an instant, he awakens from the dream. Oh! Him! Chicha! Okay, I got it. Whoops. It's him! It's him! It's him! I recognize his backside! That sounds so fucking bad out of context! I swear to God, I swear to God, it looks like it's clipped. A refreshing breeze flows in through the window. As Nongji turns his head, he sees a familiar young face reflected in his eyes. He wants to greet the young man as he always did, but his throat feels dry and hoarse, rendering him speechless. The young man brings a glass of water to his lips. Nongji glances at the glass of water and shakes his head. The young man does not insist and places the glass back on the bedside table.
I had a dream.
Was it a pleasant dream?
I
suppose so. Yes, it was a pleasant dream.
But your expression doesn't look peaceful.
It's difficult to find peace when you still have unfinished tasks and experiments. Besides,
Despite his old age, he displays an expression of anxiety akin to a helpless child.
I heard the cries of the children. I'm terrified. I'm worried that those children won't have enough to eat. What if they get hungry or get sick? When I think of these concerns, I can't find peace in my dream.
The young man places a comforting hand on his shoulder and gently pats it, as if soothing the child, whispering softly.
It's all right. It was just a bad dream.
My lifelong pursuit has been to ensure that no one grows hungry. I wonder if I've done well enough.
You don't have to sleep if you're terrified.
However, Nangji shakes his head.
One should be like a good seed, growing deep roots and abundant branches.
What the fuck is going on outside the window?
But all tangible things have their inevitable fate. Rice will become food for people, and straw will turn into fertile soil for the coming year. Only then will a seed not be in vain.
The young man lets out a gentle sigh.
Well, sleep then. You've done excellently. No one could have done better than you. No one will ever go hungry or fall ill again. I promise you. Rest well, and have a peaceful dream.
A gentle yet resolute voice dispels all the echoing cries that have lingered around his ears. Nangji closes his eyes once more. In a trance, the nurturing and benevolent earth once again unfolds before his eyes. It opens its arms, welcoming him. This time, he runs into its embrace and never looks back. The young man stands up, taking a moment to straighten the deceased old man's hair and affectionately rubs his weathered face. Like a father caressing his most cherished child.
Sweet dreams.
Oh. At that moment, a hint of rice fragrance wafts into the house. The young man's face shows a hint of surprise. Following the aroma of rice, he approaches the window. Outside the window, the rain has ceased, the autumn sun bathes everything in its glow, and the golden wind whispers softly. In front of the window, a small laboratory shelters a mound of fresh soil from the cerulean rain. Sprouting from the soil are clusters of rice seedlings. Cultivating with moon soil, experimental variety number 1.
Well.
The sigh escapes as numerous memories and thoughts resurface one after the other. He had so many chapters of life and so many names. Wushi calls him master. The Changling municipal government refers to him as Fang Lin. Oh my god, Nemesis recognizes him as the sower, and the people of Qian reveres him as the ancestor of agriculture and the first emperor of Qian. Chicha. Look! It's him! Him!
comes in the end.
You can't see my mouse, but it's freaking out. To be fair, I've not seen him in the story until this point. He's not even shown up. Well, aside of Feng Lin, but that doesn't count! Hmm? Oh. Verdant mountains create a distant backdrop as white clouds drift through the sky. The city, enveloped in gentle rain, exudes a quiet beauty akin to a painting. The falling rains will never trace their way back to the sky. Whose hands could they be? Only Zero and I are in this room, but are those hands really hers? I clench my fist, sensing a fiery sensation beneath my chest. Stealthily, a pair of hands creep up my shoulders from behind and lightly clasp around my neck. Whose hands could those be? Only Zero and I are. Bleh. Oops, there was a accidental thing.
Are you itching to defy the rules?
A familiar voice echoes in my ears, a voice that I should unmistakably recognize, but why can't I recall its owner?
You have the ability to make the rain go back up to the sky.
I do! That's impossible.
Nothing is impossible.
The ethereal hands circle my shoulders and clasp in front of my chest. At that moment, I realize the fiery sensation beneath my chest is not my imagination. The beacon of the library is now radiating a tremendous heat. Grasped by those hands, it emits a golden brilliance.
You could even flip heaven and earth, if that's what you wished for.
No, I don't want that! Not at the moment, at least. The radiance fills my sight, a ripple from a bygone era emanating from its core. My consciousness and memory abruptly halt at that moment. Drag the clock hand to rewind. Oh my god, oh my god! Oh, okay, I'm gonna close something. Ow, my ears! I don't know why it's being like this. I apologize. Ow, my ears! Cooler hues fading, distant rivers, mountains blend. Reeds cluster, mooring a boat, a solace to lend. The majestic river flows quietly. The majestic river flows quietly near the ancient bronze city, a boat peacefully anchored amidst lush reeds on the shore. Ji-Cha places the pole in his hand down, stepping onto the damp soil on the bank. Something appears to be drifting with the wind. Ji-Cha looks down to see a remarkably large feather gently descending onto the river surface before vanishing into the waves. Never. Never. put it to you like this. This is oh, whoops. I know what I meant to say. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Also, this is what's gonna happen when Noah gets added to FGO. If not possibly worse. Everything seems normal, and Ji-Cha does not immediately realize the feathers should not have sunk. By the time he does, it is gone. Looking into the wind, he spots a massive avian figure among the tall grass, somewhat resembling a crane. The crane, symbolizing a spiritual essence, flaunts a millennium-long existence. Ji-Cha reflects for a moment before realization dawns on him.
So, after a millennium, you're the first old friend to welcome me back, right?
The indistinct figure inclines its neck as if in agreement. To be fair, the FGO streams tend to be running when I am a fucking sleep. So... A brisk breeze ruffles Ji-Cha's composure. When he reopens his eyes, the crane is nowhere to be found, leaving only the rustling grass. Then the familiar sound of footsteps carried by the wind reaches his ears, prompting a sigh. This is true.
Well, quite the endurance to have made it this far, young lady.
Who?
Same here from my side.
Oh. Not far behind him, a young lady holding a fan emerges.
It's surprising to see someone of your stature resorting to rowing a boat to cover your tracks over such a long distance. How would you like me to address you? Sower? Jisia? Or perhaps the First Emperor? Despite Master Yuan Chuan's advice to show respect, your actions make it hard for me to do so.
I see. It's not exactly honorable to take a fisherman's boat, but I've left enough compensation for 2 new ones.
Shantan narrows her eyes.
Are you trying to play dumb?
Ji-Cha mirrors her action, narrowing his eyes too.
Same here from my side. Do you really have time to deal with me now? Or even if I play along and don't run away, can you actually take me down within the time limit? You may seem composed, but deep down, anxiety is gnawing at you, right?
I should not be reacting like this, because this is a serious scene. God.
You're not the only one who followed me all the way to Qingyu City. Now, Wei Shi is not extending hospitality to guests from afar. That goes against Yuan Chuan's teachings, right?
Shantan remains silent, but her gaze shifts towards the distant northern sky.
You've noticed them too, right? Our northern friends seem interested in cerulean water as well. Well, I'm not bothered. Even if you're looking to fight here, I'm fine with it. I've got plenty of time. But if you do fight me here, I wonder if you can keep up with our northern friends.
Shantan's expression twists in frustration as she glares fiercely at Ji-Cha.
I have a suggestion. Since Yuan Chuan is here, why not leave me to him and go after our northern guests? Or do you doubt if Yuan Chuan can handle me?
With a decisive snap, the lady puts away her folding fan.
Yuan Chuan has everything under control. You're just a cornered rat.
Without any hesitation, the young lady swiftly heads north, vanishing like a shadow over the river.
A cornered rat, huh? Well, Qingyu City is definitely cornered. And there are way too many rats that have been around for too long.
Rain begins to fall in the river under the overcast sky. Without a delay, G-Cha strides towards its destination.
All right, I need an update on what's happening now.
All the indicators are the same as usual.
Still the same, right?
Yes. This has been the case since the head librarian left the city. We've tried using cutting-edge devices, but no matter how we measure time and space, whether through the scientific lens or the CAVE's secret knowledge system, the results don't change.
What did I do?
Time flow in Tongling City is stopped now.
Oh!
It's almost like this city is isolated from the natural flow of time. Become an island detached from the outside world. This is just like
the Library of Babel.
We don't know how to fix this now.
And I don't think we should try it. I trust the head librarian, who has been through so much with us, wouldn't put the people of Songlin City in harm's way. Maybe this is the best course for now. With the root cause of Cerulean Blight unsolved, it might be wise to temporarily halt the contamination.
Young lady with emerald eyes gaze westward, adjusts her glasses.
Head librarian, and Master Yuan Suen, please, we're all relying on you.
Ah! Okay, that is... Am I done with that chapter? Already? Go away, fly. Okay, there's a... Give. Okay, there's a EXE thing, but I am probably going to do that off stream just because I don't feel like streaming that. What is this bitching for? I can do one last pull. Oops. Okay. Nothing. Okay. You really are gonna fight me for another copy of you, aren't you, sir? Okay. Actually, can I do anything right quick to get another pull? Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do enough for another pull, and then I will probably end stream. I might actually raid into Shoko because she's playing Monster Hunter.
Just ask.
I don't know. I should reset my expression.
Drifting stones capsizing the boats. Right through the drifting clouds. Sever the records of the earth below. Drifting stones capsizing the boats. Now is the time to turn the tide. Slide through the drifting clouds. Sever the records of the earth below. Sever the records of the earth. Drifting stones capsizing the boat through the drifting clouds. Sever the records. Sever the records of the earth below.
attack strength with weakness. Do not attack strength with weakness. Now is the time to turn the tide!
Drifting stones capsizing the boats.
Now is the time to turn the tide! To what extent do the battle outcomes differ from our strategy plan? With the right timing, location, and support, victory is assured.
Okay, that's enough for another pull. Sir, please. God damn it. Okay. Okay. It's fucking 11 p.m. Oh my word. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do... Let me see if I can do this. I gotta... Okay, give me a second. I'm wanting to get into the habit of doing raids at the end, because I know I need to do that. So, we are going to raid Shoko, who is playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know if this is going to go through or not. Okay, yep. Yeah. Have a good night, everyone! I didn't realize I was such a short timer. Oops. Oh wait, no, it's, okay, it's gonna give me a time. I'm half tempted to put a very silly raid message in, just because, why not? Okay, I'm gonna put okay, you know what, no. But, I hope everyone who watched, is having a good, had a good time. Have a good night, day, whatever, time it is for you. And I hope to see you all next time I stream, which will be tomorrow for fucking Emotional the Damage. It's gonna be Emotional the Damage. I forgot my keybinds for a moment, oops. But anyway, good night everyone. Bye! That's what I press?